everyone, and welcome back to the stream. How are you guys? I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Today's costume is a witch, but I don't want to wear the hat back there, because you would just see the lace in my face, and that's no fun. So we're going for spooky star witch was the vibe. I put a lot of glitter stuff on my face, and it makes the light reflect weird. But hello, welcome in. Hello, Pinky, and hello, Jelly. You guys are doing great. We are doing a ghost simulator. What? No, a ghost dating sim. We are not simulating being ghosts, at least I don't think. I know nothing about this game. I don't even remember who told me about it. It was probably Kamoka, to be honest. But it was in my Steam wish list, and I thought it looked cute, so we're gonna play it. Spotify seems a little bit loud today. Just a hair. I can not hear myself think. Doing great. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Also, yes, there's a new angry emote. I put it up there the other day. I'm working on a couple of the emotes. I know, Pinky, you said something about like an Ayo emote, and I'm still thinking about what that's going to look like per se, but I think I want it to be like an animated emote. Maybe something with the eyebrows, I don't know. Hello, Doc, how are you? Everyone is getting angry in the chat today. The anger emote was honestly one I forgot about for the longest time. I'm not a very outwardly angry person, so OMG, I love it. Thank you, thank you. If you guys can't tell by now, all of my emotes are like heavily inspired by anime. Like, I even use anime screenshots as my reference. So Ayo! Oh, that. There we go. We are popping off already. We don't even have the game open yet, and we're doing great. But thank you so much for that, Jelly. It also reminded me that I needed to turn that down a little bit. Shadow said it was loud last time. That scared me. I am so sorry. I have my sound alerts like to the max for whatever reason. Anyway, I am very excited about tonight's game. I don't know if there's anything to be wary of in the game. It didn't seem like a game that had stuff like that in it, like any type of common trigger warnings. I should have looked that up beforehand. That is one thing that like comes up a lot in Halloween games and like spooky games, is very common content warnings. So I think we should be good though. I think we should be good. It is a shorter game, but I think we're gonna try to play all the routes tonight. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna pick a ghost to fall in love with and make it our entire personality. I thought it didn't work, then suddenly yeah, there might be a little bit of a delay. I know my internet's a little wonky. Is my camera out of focus? I think it might have been. I think it was just slightly. Sometimes it's hard to tell with the contact lenses in. I was also thinking today while I was putting on the lenses, I was like, we're gonna forget what my eyes look like by the end of October because circle lenses are so fun and I don't wear them enough. Trigger warning, dating ghosts. The true Ace Arrow content warning. Dating is involved. Run. I don't know if you guys have heard the sound on TikTok, but it's like screaming and then the person's like, what is it? What's wrong? And then the other person's like, it's sex. That's the trigger warning. But for dating instead. I don't think this game is not safe for work. It didn't look like it. Should be good. It should be safer for work than Dream Daddy, and we've already been through some things with Dream Daddy. I'm good, by the way, just waking up from a nap. Yo, awesome! I hope your nap was a good one. Naps always are one of those things that I don't take unless I'm sick, or they just sneak up on me, and it's like, all of a sudden I have lost an hour of my time. It's like, what happened? Where did I go? What is this? Okay. One of the scariest things ever. It truly is. TikTok knows everything about me, and it knows which trending sounds I would think were the funniest. Okay. I think that is everything that I needed to say before we opened the game. All right, love Night in the Woods. I don't think we need the soundtrack for it anymore. Okay. Should be good. It's one of those games where it won't, like... Hello? There we go. It doesn't show up until you, like, have it up and open and everything. I'm fine with gore, but sex, no thanks. Honestly, same. Literally same. Okay, before we get into this, everyone here knows that I was a creepypasta kid growing up. There was this one creepypasta in particular that just gave me such an ick because of, like, it was a very gory one about, like, a guy taking his eyeballs out, and I listened to it until I could desensitize myself to it. I think I probably had issues. But yeah, gore, for some reason I felt like if I couldn't handle it, I needed to make myself handle it, and now I can handle most things. I haven't seen anything super realistic because I mostly watch animated things or read/listen. So that's probably we're still in the options. That's probably a good way to be. I don't want to desensitize myself to IRL violence because that's not a great way to live. But you guys let me know if the sound is too quiet or too loud or anything. It shouldn't be loud, but it might be too quiet. I'll go ahead and actually knock desktop audio up just a hair. And... Alright, let's go. Let's get into this thing. Oh, hello there. You must be here for speed dating. My name's Fran. I run this little operation. Let's be nice. Nice to meet you, Fran. You are a nice one. I try to be. We get all kinds of ghosts here. Nice ones, sad ones, a few spooky customers. Oh, have you played this game before, Jelly? It looks like a really cute game. I enjoy the host so far. Yeah, Fran is really cool. I like the antler designs. Gets lonely being a ghost. I haven't been a ghost for very long, but it sure has been, I would say, oh, wonderful. Then let's get started. We've got 3 rooms set up, each with their own super fun themes. You pick one and sit at a table. Then what? Another ghost who also signed up sits across from you. You'll have a few minutes to get to know them, then a bell rings, and you switch seats. Oh, cool. It's neat. I thought it looked really cool. I read, like, the premise that Steam tells you. I was like, alright, we could vibe with this. This seems more like a dating sim that's about character exploration than other dating sims that I've played in the past. Okay. Just like that. In all. Do people actually... Okay. I know speed dating is always in, like, stories and stuff. But is it, like, actually a thing that people really do outside of... I say this knowing full well there is a culture that, like a religious culture that my family kind of grew up in, where they do this stuff for fun. But other than that, like, is it something real people actually do? 'Cause the whole concept has always been so wild to me. You'll meet 3 ghosts over 2 rounds, and at the end, you get to choose your favorite. If they liked you too, you go on a date. Amazing. We've got to get good grades in speed dating so that the ghost will like us. Honestly, don't know. Hope not. We would do, like, speed dating-esque games in school. Usually choir, and it would be, like, getting to know people in that format. And it was like a way to force you to introduce yourself to everybody so that people had a better chance at making friends with someone in choir. It's kind of wild. All right, can't wait. I think it exists, but I honestly have no clue where one would actually find said event. Yeah, I've never looked, and I don't live in a large town or, like, city or anything. I I feel like some people's college campuses might have something, but also that could make them a liability, so it may not be, because you never know what kind of person you're gonna get mixed up with. First things first, though. Okay. Is this where I put in my personal information so the game knows who oh. Alright. Guten Abend, Mel, Unchat, why, I guess. Why get us, Uik. I don't think I said that right. But hello, Blue! Welcome in! Good evening to you as well. I hope you are having a great day. You are just in time. We're about to pick our first room. We've got the Room of Palms, the Room of Liars, and the Room of Black. Very edgy. Good. I'm also jelly. We love that. We love that. Do you guys have a preference for which room we do first? Oh, the jam stopped. I'm gonna do a poll, and we can see which one we want to do first. What room will we find love? Palms, liars. I don't think I'm saying that right. Or maybe I am. I don't know. Alright. I don't want it to be a 2-minute poll. That's way too long. Palm trees. Palms. Palms. We love to see it. Okay. I'm not gonna vote because I don't know. I do like the music in this game. It's very fun. Liars, not liars. I was like, Dev, not that one. The Room of Red Flags is what it should be called. Cosplay is amazing, like always. Thank you so much. I was going for like a Star Witch vibe, but without the hat. So I put on horns to still make it feel like a costume. Oh, we gotta vote for Palms. Is Palms gonna be the one that we go to first? It looks like it, unless somebody slides in at the last minute. Okay. Are you winning? Hello, Tried Knight, welcome in! I don't know yet. We're gonna go to our first room and try to fall in love with a ghost. But how are you? I hope you're doing well. The Room of Palms. Looks like the basement of an old church. That's a lot of German. I'm glad you know German, Jelly. That's very fun. I just watched a stream and it was so lovely. Never have seen a chat full of love. Yo, that's awesome. I love being in people's chats and everyone's just like friendly and it's so fun. Not the faded linoleum floors. Why does that feel like it could be a front bottom song? Spare walls with the odd religious print framed in a peach-colored wood. On one side is a large open kitchen. Old refrigerators donated by the congregation hum and drip. This must be where the cabbage smell is coming from. Rows of long tables are set up for the next spaghetti supper. Hey, yo. I have a translator on my keyboard and pray it works. Oof. I guess you can ask Blue if it worked. Ghosts are busy haunting. They don't have time for love. That's why it's a speed dating. We're speed running. We're speed running the love process here. Alright, they work well enough for today's speed dating. Perfect. The bell rings and a ghost appears. When ball is life, I guess. Oh, I'm Riley. You're pretty hot for a ghost. Oh, already. Okay. Thanks. Anyway, came to say hi. I'm going to sleep now. Have a wonderful night, Tried Night. Sleep well. Thank you for dropping by. I know Duolingo. Oh, learning Dutch. I did try to learn Dutch on Duolingo. I got 3 sessions in. And then didn't keep up with it. But I would like to learn Dutch. I need to learn Dutch. Not Dutch, I mean... Oh, Dutch like German. Gotcha. Gotcha. Dutch like that. Okay. Is it pronounced different than the other Dutch? Or is it douched? Douched? I know it's used to be Deutschland. I don't think I'm saying that right. I learned that from Hitalia way back when. He looks so friendly, but I want to know what happened. Isn't it cool we stay the age we died? Sure. Makes dying young a little better. Does it? I feel like that's a loaded question. You know how to give it to ask you my name? Nah. I already know you're... When I died, I got psychic power. Yo, that's so cool. It's Casey, right? Absolutely not. Nice try, but no. Weak sauce. Guess I still need some practice. Let me try again. You're a spirit of curiosity, right? Is that my gender? Figured as much. We're all at least a little curious. Duolingo helped me learn French. Yeah, that's awesome. Duolingo seems like it could be very helpful, and I've had some friends that like used it to learn like a few different languages, but then they were also racing each other to learn it faster, so I don't think they retained a whole lot of it. I know how to say I don't speak French in French. Honestly, that's a really important like first thing to learn. It's one of the few Spanish phrases I remember. I hit them with that classic no habla español, and they know. Everyone knows. I think that's like a really common phrase that most people know and remember though. Spanish is pretty easy to remember once you like actually learn it. I say only knowing a few phrases. I used it a few times when I was in Paris. Ooh, fun. Okay, so what do you want to know about me? Are you into sports? How did you know? Lucky guess. I played football in college. Too much football, it turned out. How about you? You into sports? Does esports count as sports? I know if I say I am, actually, he'll be like, cool, we're besties now, but I don't want to lie. I learned I know more Spanish than an owl. I love that for you, Jelly. Yes. Somebody want to go to Paris with me. TwitchCon is gonna be in Paris next year. I don't know if I'll ever be able to go to Paris. You know what, let's lie. Let's lie. Technically, it's not a lie, because MCC is a sport, and I do fuck hard with MCC. If you had to pick one, which one would you pick? I also do like volleyball. Haikyuu is a really good anime. Yes. Too delicate for this meathead. Not the way they play in Haikyuu. I like to run and get... Alright. I felt like he opened his eyes on that one, and it felt like an innuendo. Coach actually made me play once. Said it'd be good for my reflexes. It didn't go well. I kept wanting to catch the ball. So why football? Like, where do I even start? Disneyland is there too, Wait. I thought the original Disneyland was in California. I'm not up to date on my Disney history, I guess. So I thought it was Disneyland in California, Disney World in Florida, and then Paris might have been like the first international one, or was Paris the first one? Really? That is so wild. Interesting. All right, let's learn about this guy's enjoyment for. Oh, didn't get very far with him. Golly. Ooh, okay. Oh snap. Halftime. Guess we call a timeout? Sure. Let's keep this going to the second half. Alright. Love to see it. Love to see it. Another ghost appears. Smoking. That's what got him. Hello, sunshine. The ghost takes a long drag of their cigarette. The smoke rises up through their hollow frame, pumping out holes in their back. Nice to meet you? I don't speak sports. I don't either. I know volleyball because I watched Haikyuu, and it's really good anime. And then like I knew a little bit about swimming for like a little while because I watched the first 2 seasons of Free, but then it just got to be a lot to keep up with. First Disneyland is in Anaheim, California. That's what I thought. Anaheim, German name. Well, the US is mostly immigrants, so that's probably where it came from. Vera. Oh, that's a cool name. That, or, oh, the lady in smoke. Edgy. I do not need to be making fun of her. That's what the ghost hunters call me. Ghost hunters? Living weirdos, trying to prove we exist. Hunter sounds dramatic. Gives them too much credit. For years now, I've haunted Vegas. The glitzier condominiums. The glitzier condominiums on the strip. I don't know if I said that right. Obnoxious houses behind gates. I wake up, rich fools at night, shrouded in gray smoke, jangling pennies, wailing, pay the price. I love her. Junk like that. That is so funny. Ryan and Shane punching the air right now? Absolutely. Oof. Spent lots of time working on it. I like when they choke on the smoke, choke themselves awake, then they see me, floating at the foot of the bed, looking ready for a funeral. It works. Except when the smoke alarm goes off. Then it's not as scary. That is hilarious. You should disconnect the alarm. Why did I think of that? Why does a ghost like you need a place like this? Curiosity? It's good to be curious, especially now. When you've been dead as long as I have, you start feeling like you've seen it all. Hold on to that curiosity. It'll save your life. I'll try. Don't, ma'am. I'm so sorry. That makes it weird. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to second guess what you said. I need travel plans for 2024. Japan, maybe. Oh, that would be cool. Next year, it's time for Greece and Italy. Ooh, nice. In my opinion, it would be scarier because it means it's not a dream. That is true, Jelly. That is true. Guess that's the bell. We'll have to pick this up later. See ya. I think the thought, if it's setting off the smoke alarm, then people might think it's not actually a ghost, or it sets it off before she wakes them up with her choking. And when you wake up choking on ghost smoke, that is infinitely scarier. One day we will meet Mel on an anime con. Absolutely. Absolutely. I would love to travel to go to more cons. I would like to go to the US Twitch Con next year. I think that would be a lot of fun. A lot of my friends are at it now, and I'm like, man, I want to hear all about this when y'all get back, because it looks so cool. For autographs? Oh, wow. Wild. Not from little old me. I love this one. This is the one. Let's talk to him. Hey. Hey. Stephanie. But you can call me Steph. Everybody does. Hi Stephanie. I actually prefer Steph. Stephanie sounds so serious, but also somehow like a kid. I just should have introduced myself as Steph. Oh gosh, I'm nervous. Are you nervous? I am, actually. It actually helps to know that. I spent like an hour putting my face on this morning. You look nice. Thank you. That's sweet of you to say. What brings you to speed dating? I've been single for a while. First it was great. I did what I wanted to. Taught myself some Japanese, played my clarinet every day without fail, allowed myself time to get to know the real me. I love that for her. But after a while, the silence gets to you. My cat only says so much. I know what you mean. I resisted trying stuff like this. Speed dating is so awkward. Like, what do you say? My name's Steph and I play the clarinet. My name's Steph and I'm teaching myself Japanese. What if you think my hobbies are bad? What if you think I'm a weirdo? When you only have so much time to talk, the first thing you say makes all the difference. It's hard not to judge. First impressions are overrated. You say that, but there's still gonna be that moment. The first time we see one another, the first time we hear each other speak, those moments set the tone. Everything else is either validating that initial impression or trying to subvert it. Do I make a good first impression? You're interesting, at least, in the good way. There's nothing worse than meeting someone and running out of things to say. After, like, 10 minutes, that's why I'm here. There's no time to get bored. If you do, it's almost impressive. Tell me about the clarinet. You gotta commit to it. When I first learned as a kid, we rented one, which was gross, because, well, you have this cloth. It's like a little metal thing attached to a long string. The cloth is on the other end. When you're done playing, you take the mouthpiece off and run the little metal thing through the clarinet to pull the cloth through and despitify it. Oh, that sounds like a lot of work. We used to call it the spit rag. Do you miss playing? Not really. I mean, I still practice every day. But you can't breathe? Of course I can breathe. I'm talking to you, aren't I? That's different. How? Because you're a ghost? Wait, what? What do you mean? I love her. No, wait, the bell can't ring yet. I don't understand. We're dead? Did I die? Am I a ghost? Bestie. Bestie. I want to see Mel going to the Gamescom doing cosplays. I feel the need to cosplay at every convention I will ever go to. Literally, as soon as Kay and Mom and Vent get back from TwitchCon, I'm gonna be like, hey, what was the vibes? I'm gonna do that next year. I'd be thinking, this is just a dream. Smoke alarm goes off. That's fair, that's fair. You will love it and also participate on the cosplay contest here. I like cosplaying, but I don't like being judged to that extent, so I don't know if I would actually do a cosplay contest. A few of my friends do cosplay contests, though, like that. They compete with cosplays that they've, like, handmade. It's those types of contests. It's a lot of pressure. It's a strange-looking ghost. It was, but I love her. She's honestly a vibe. A day is saved when Twitch says Pocket Leaves is live. Thank you. I'm glad that it helps so much. Or at least gives you something to do. Mel prefers relationship with ghosts instead of people. I mean, it all started when I was 14 years old and I watched the anime called Dusk Maiden of Amnesia. And it's about a boy at school who falls in love with the ghost who haunts the school. And it's real cute, but like cute in the anime way where it's an anime that was made to cater to teenage boys. So there's a lot of weird fan service. That's not cute, but the premise is cute. We need to donate for Mel so they can afford the trip to Germany, Gamescom, flight ticket, and hotel. Before I do any of that, I need to get a passport and figure that kind of stuff. Figure out the legal side of travel. Mel built different, absolutely. Absolutely built different. Fictional people are better, so I get it. Literally, yes. Jelly, you are so right. Getting a passport should be easy. Yeah, it should be. Hey, yo, Riley's back. I'm Riley again. Yes, I remembered. What should we talk about now? Sports, obviously. So, like, this may surprise you, but people always ask about the football in my head. I consider it a badge of honor, but also a reminder. You can push yourself too hard and lose everything you worked for. 5 too many hits to the head. Whammo. Alright. Sports Ghosts at your service. Here to tell you that all goals have limits. That's actually really sad. But it's also good advice. I don't wanna kill the vibe. I like using sports to make sense of stuff. It works super good. Need to fix something? Draw up a play. You won't get anywhere without a plan. Why is this making sense? Why is this making sense? What does sports has to say about death? I don't know about the American authorities, but if you request something in Germany, like a passport, takes 1 billion years. Oof. I think it does take a little bit of time in the US as well. I don't know how long it takes though. It takes less than a year because when my nephew was a year old, he went to Canada with his mom and her family, and he had to have a passport. So it takes less than a year, I know that. Death is like an early retirement. You have your legacy, your accomplishments right there on paper, and in people's memories. You're no longer playing the game, but hopefully you changed it, and you can still do plenty of good. Just from the sidelines. Why is he so wholesome? How do you do good? You'll see. That's so ominous. 5 too many? He probably just kept getting concussion after concussion after concussion, and the 5th one was the one that did him in. I don't know. I mean, like, it makes sense that you could die from too many concussions, but I don't know how that happens, per se. Probably just, like, the brain swells a little too much. My mom is waiting for her Turkish passport from the Turkish Consulate General. Because of that, she can't travel at the moment. Oh no, well, I hope it gets to her soon. So, like I was thinking, it might be fun to see a game together. My old team's playing our state rivals. It's been a while since I've checked in on them. That could be fun. Just tap me after the wrap-up here. I'll pick you up in my ghost car! Guys! I didn't watch past season 2 of Supernatural, but I do know that Dean's car in Supernatural went to heaven. It's Dean Winchester. A little too much. My brain is swollen, but it's totally fine. Alright. I have 2 anime fave characters, Najimi and Rebecca. I saw that picture of Rebecca you put in the Discord. She looks so cool. And then this morning, I saw a fan art of her on Twitter, and I was like, oh, hey, that's Rebecca. She's so cool. So now I really want to watch the anime, because she looks so cool. It's you again. I mean, who else would it be? It's me again. Glad you came back around. We only touched on my past last time. Us ghosts tend to look back a lot. Reflect. Obsess, maybe. Hard to know a ghost without knowing how she lived. So how'd you live? I made my life in Vegas. Went there when things started booming. Figured I could make some money. At first, I lost a whole... Yeah, that's how it goes. Slots. They'll get you good. Then I took this job, working for a casino boss, his executive assistant. I told him when to wear a tie and cleaned his dirty laundry, if you get my meaning. Did she kill people? You must have made some serious money. No. Oh. She is unfortunately just a side character and she deserves better ending. Damn. Anime really does that to you. The base pay was pretty sad, but when I did good, he gave me $1,000 tips. Ayo, and put me up. Oh. Housing. Never had to pay a dime in rent. That's nice. What was the catch? This guy was a scumbag. A real piece of work. There was nothing he wouldn't do. Buy people out, rob them. There were so many convenient accidents. Anything to get at the competition. I was the one who kept his secrets. I made them go away. Yeah, she killed people. How'd you, sounds dangerous. It wasn't until it was. One day in 1954, the casino rang me up. A voice, the boss's son, said they were out of clean shirts. It was maybe 6 a.m. The sun wasn't up yet. I dropped my girl off at a sitter and rushed over to the casino. You had a daughter? Sure did. I was a single mom. In the 50s. Ayo! Wild. In case you were doubting why I stayed at the job. The casino front doors were locked. The doors were never locked. Security let me in and led me to the blackjack tables where my boss was waiting. Dead on the floor. Wow. Blood soaking into the burgundy carpet. How awful. Awful is right. I never liked the guy, but I wasn't happy. That's for sure. Unlike his son, standing next to his dad's body, he smiled when he saw me. "You'll make this go away," he said. I nodded. Two guys bigger than horses stepped up behind me. They loaded my dead boss into the trunk of a black car. One of them drove, the other made sure to sit with me in the back seat. Did you like the son? No. Fair. When I say son, you probably picture a kid, 20 or so. This guy was going on 45. Your boss was old. He inherited his dad's thirst for power. That's how they get you. Golly gee. Vera's been through it. Vera has been through it. But not his loyalty. I kept thinking about where this put me. When we got to the desert, would they bury me too? But they didn't. I watched as my boss, friend to the mayor, a builder, a legend, got what he deserved. A hole in the sand. Your girl was at the sitter, and she stayed there. I wasn't about to pick her up, at least not until things cooled down. And the sun? By the time we got back to the strip, the casino was open, busy as ever, and the sun was out, making funeral arrangements. A heart attack. That's what they called it. Sudden, unexpected, tragic. Horse crap. I mean, if the son was 45, then the dad was like probably in his 60s or older. So like it's still sad when people die, but I feel like once you get to a certain age, it becomes less unexpected. And I feel like the dad may have sort of kind of could have been there. I don't know. It was the 50s. It was the 50s. I went home alone, locked all the doors and windows, turned off all the lights, and waited. Nothing happened. Until I nodded off. I woke to an intense heat, took a deep breath, sucking in hot black smoke. My lungs She was burned alive? I couldn't see. They burned my home down after making sure I was inside. That's terrible. 75 plus. Had to have been. Had to have been. Yeah, somewhere in that like 65 to 75 range, most likely. Well, now you know why I'm the lady in smoke. That's fair. That's fair. Sorry this got so grim. After this is all over, maybe we can go grab a drink and try not to let the past haunt us, even for just an hour. Absolutely. I want to be friends with all of them, but that's not how dating sims work. Steph! So wait, we're actually totally 100% dead? Yes? As in afterlife? The afterlife? Yes. So you're a ghost, and I'm a ghost. That's why it's speed dating for ghosts. I thought that was strange. But then I just figured ghost was ironic or something. Maybe slang for people who are a little out of it. I like how she thinks. She deserves so much better. Vera really did. Vera really did. I had 5 bottles of water in my room because the doctor said I should drink much water, and none of the bottles are empty. Blue! Blue, you've got to drink your water. Also, why 5? Or are they just like stockpiled for later? I don't know. Platonic dating sim where we can be friends with the characters. Literally. Literally. I'm a little out of it. That's fair. Right now especially. That might never go away, to be honest. Thank you, Jelly, for the hydrate. We are nice and hydrated. Alright, Steph. I still feel alive. Just like disassociated. Like the world is going on without me. It's a familiar feeling. Felt it a lot when I was alive, too. What was your life like? It was difficult. Same. I always think I have no water in my room before I go to bed. I bring some water to my room. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I drink a lot of water, so it doesn't stockpile like that. But I also use the same water bottle every day. So it's harder to stockpile when it's all going in the same container. Alzheimer, I think it's a possibility, but I think that she just deals with something else. Except not really. Mostly life was pretty good. Good parents? Good parents, for sure. There was really only one thing wrong with them. They were cooler than me. So she's not a Leo. That's for sure. When I was born, they were in their early 20s. They were into all this weird music, artsy movies about ballet school witches, and fantastic planets that were just creepy. My dad even smoked alternative cigarettes. Okay. Meanwhile, I was that dork with the puzzles, learning languages for fun. My parents were excited when I joined band. They thought it would help me make friends. Mostly, I just liked to practice alone in my room. That's fair. Didn't you get lonely? Everyone asks that. Some people like to be alone. It's easier to keep a handle on things, especially when things start to go wrong. And boy, did things go wrong in my life. Reoccurring theme with ghosts. A reoccurring theme with ghosts. Papyrus. I love Papyrus. I miss him. Hap vibes. Papyrus vibes if... No. I mean the puzzles, yes. The puzzles, yes. She would love Papyrus. Everyone here has a sad story to tell. Mine, well, this is hard to talk about. I had cancer, a brain tumor. It was bad. Diagnosed a week after my 19th birthday. I started getting headaches and feeling confused about things. Things would just look wrong, out of place. It's hard to describe. What was the treatment like? Dork with puzzles. That's Papyrus in a sentence, in a nutshell. It was rough. Radiation, chemo, so much chemo. They said it was aggressive, so they had to be aggressive. Eventually, the symptoms subsided. Seemed like they zapped it. Told me I was progression-free, whatever that means. I was allowed to go back to school, but I didn't. I retreated to my room. After so much time facing death, I had a lot of trouble facing people. Funny, huh? Now I'm facing death and people. There's the bell. I guess it's back out into the world now. I have a lot to figure out. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for helping me talk this out. Of course. Steph leaves the room. If you hurry, you could catch up to her. See if she'd like to talk some more. Then again, a date with a ghost like Steph might not be the most exciting. I love Steph. Am I gonna get to... Oh, but, oh. I'm going for Steph, but I feel bad because I already told the other two I would hang out with them. Okay, I catch up with Steph. She looks surprised to see you. You think. It's hard to tell with the mask. Hey. What's up? Is everything okay? I just thought we should hang out. I love her! Best animals to pet are birds. Interesting. Better than cats and dogs. I don't know if I agree with you on that. But I do not have a lot of experience petting birds. But cats are just top tier for me. I've never pet one before. Cats and dogs are cute but overrated. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Blue is a bird person. I'd like that. Where should we go? Where are we gonna go? Do you want to go to the park? The symphony? She played clarinet, but that doesn't mean she likes symphonies. Let's go to the park. Sounds nice, actually. Let's go to the park. It seems simple. I need simple. A heavy layer of snow has claimed the trees and buried the grass nearby. A cobblestone walking trail twists around the edge of a lake. You pass an old ghost sitting on a bench, tossing nothing on the ground, but still going through the motions. The ghosts of geese gather around him anyway, acting out a ritual that no longer serves any purpose. I love geese ghost. Everyone's like, I want a cat/dog. That is really sad. They like act like only those animals exist. For a lot of people, those two animals are either just easier to take care of or the ones that they know the most. So it could just be an accessibility thing. But also, yeah, a lot of people, they're just like, those are the only two pets. And then some people do like hamsters and stuff like that. Cockatiels and budgies are top tier. Nice. I think most people I know that have pet birds, they are the cockatiels. Some people do parrots as well. Those are the two common ones that I know everyone has pets. I don't know if people have pet pigeons, because pigeons are just kind of like around. Most people I've seen that have pet birds, they're like not birds that are like birds I could just go see outside on the street. So, I don't know. Alright. This is all still so confusing. You must have a lot of questions. I really, really do. Were you this lost when you died? For a while, yeah. How did you figure things out? I'm still working on it. Dying's not a simple thing. I just feel like I spent years on a puzzle only to realize I'm missing pieces. They're gone. I'll never finish. And now, what do I do? Do I take the puzzle apart? Be proud that I did what I could? It's still an accomplishment. But now what? What do we even do as ghosts? Do we get jobs? What's the point of anything? She doesn't seem like she would have fun scaring people. I don't know if she'd want to help people because she doesn't like people. I don't know. I'm going towards linger. People think birds aren't smart? What? That's crazy. But people also just think most animals aren't smart for whatever reason. So when I was like 10, there was a girl that lived in my neighborhood and she had like 2 or 3 pet birds, and I would go over to her house and she'd be like, look at my birds, look at this trick I taught it to do. So I always thought birds were like, not like wild, like a wild animal sense, but like wild pets to have. Like they could do tricks, they talk, they do all sorts of things. You can even tame birds so well that you can go for a walk with them. Yes! There is a mountain nearby. There, okay. So, if you know anything about, like, the geography of the U.S., the foothills of the Appalachian, like, mountain range kind of, like, start in Georgia. And, there's, like, a walking trail in the mountains that my grandma likes to go to, and last time we went, there was a group of people there that had like their pet parrot with them. I think it was a parrot. I don't know. I think it was a very pretty bird, and it was just chilling with them. I missed so many of your streams lately. It's sad. The bisexual disaster. Wait. Oh. Okay. Welcome to bisexual disaster. No worries. No worries. We're all just vibing out here. Right now, I think I'm gonna start dating Steph. But how are you? I hope you are doing well. Alright. You can linger. I did so much lingering when I was alive. My death has to have a point. I feel like cancer took my life. Now I have another shot at things. You have a lot of options. I keep thinking about all the things I can't do now. Eat, drink. I could go for a milkshake right now. Vanilla, with a slice of apple pie, but I guess I won't taste it. There's no point in eating. So then I just want to play my clarinet, but I can't do that either. But you can do so much more. At least I could still do puzzles. and finish learning Japanese. Yes! I think I'm ready to take my mask off. You got this. I'm doing amazing now. My girlfriend asked me to date her and it's wonderful. Yo, congratulations. I love that for you. Do you want to pet a cockatiel? Then you need to pet at least 2 because it's not good for them if they're alone. Yeah, that's fair. They will get unsocialized and even hurt themselves. Like biting. Oh. Interesting. I do know a lot of animals like to be in pairs or like have a friend. Because you can see that in like zoos that are not well. Never ever just get one cockatiel. Thank you for the warning, Blue. If you say so. How do I look? You look like you. I feel like crying. The good tears, but nothing's coming out. Thanks for the talk. Helped a lot. We should do this again sometime. I'd like that. I love her. It's hard to be a ghost, but Steph seems like she'll be alright. What's next for you, though? Can I go on the other 2 dates? Visit the graveyard. Oh, okay. Hello again. It's nice to see you. I'll just put your name down, and you can go right in. All right. We started with palms. We'll just go in order, if that's all right with you guys. If you do, then they will just die. Yay, Steph liked us. We got good grade in dating the ghosts. All right. Let's see who's in the room of liars. I really don't think I'm saying that right. Looks a bit like a conference hall. The kind you might see in an airport hotel. There was a meeting of regional managers here yesterday, followed by some couple's 65th anniversary in the evening. They left a few balloons behind. Worn, plush, stacking chairs are set on either side of the lacquered oak tables. In one corner there are wine glasses and a metal pitcher of water. Alongside are stainless steel urn for coffee. Ghosts don't need coffee. One particularly nervous ghost is holding a cup anyway. Some habits never die. My white cockatiels eat everything. Noodles, potato chips, and even chicken fillet. That is so wild. I did not know that birds could do that, to be honest. The bell rings and a ghost appears. Look at them! They're so cute! She loves potato chips. That is so funny. Ah, a ghost! Sorry, of course you're a ghost. We all are. I'm still not used to this whole being dead thing. Boy, I've got a musical for you. Do you like the Beetlejuice musical? When my mom is cooking, then she flies to the door because she can smell the food. That is so funny. I love that for your bird. Not that scary. I'm not used to it either. Nothing prepares you for this life. Except this isn't life. Post-life? I feel so lost. When I used to have anxiety attacks, I'd focus on my breathing, listen to my heart beating. Now I can't breathe. I don't even have blood. Does everyone have anxiety? What does that mean? Taking one step at a time? Steps, yeah! That's a good one. It took me forever just to learn how to walk on solid ground. When I first woke up, after I died, I fell right through my coffin. Through my own body. Down, into the bedrock. It was so dark. Damn, he must have been playing Minecraft on spectator mode. She even fed her babies with noodles, bro. Got a 96 on my test today. Yo, congratulations. I also got a 78. That's not bad. 78 is good too. So it's a high C. That sounds awful. It was. I will never forget the confusion, the helplessness. I seized up. That stopped me from falling. It was like my whole body became corporeal. Not flesh, just like you know how if you concentrate, you can pick up objects like that. Except I was the object, and the earth was holding me. It was so quiet there, stuck in solid rock. How did you get out? I pulled myself up. Anyway, from the heat below, sort of clawed my way to the surface, through the earth. I felt the rock moving through me. That's so wild. Alright, I'll see you later, dude. That was just the bell. Thank you for listening. I guess we'll talk more in a bit. Hopefully the other ghosts are as nice as you. I hope so too. He's so cute. Cockatiels love sunflower seeds. Sunflower seeds are good. They're right on that. Another ghost appears. I can respect this. I will share a pic of the mommy in the Discord. Yeah, go for it. I would love to see your pet birds. I love learning about cockatiels. Yeah, they're so fun. Well, look what we have here. His ghost voice creaks like ancient wood. That's a good description. The name's Spooky Peter. What? I know my name is Mel, but it is a joke that non-binary people always change their names to like really weird things. What if I change my name to Spooky? It's up the picture sharing channel. Awesome. I will take a look at that after the stream. Name's Spooky Peter. He tips the hat. No, this is the one. We haven't met the other one yet. This one right here. This is Jelly's favorite. Dust spills off the brim. How do you do? I do okay. I'd wager otherwise. Like maybe you're scared. Like maybe you've seen a ghost. Spooky Peter laughs. Doesn't matter. Or coughs, it's hard to tell. You definitely are spooky. Thank you for saying so. His name is Spooky Peter. I've been doing this for a while. My record of hauntings goes back long as the door, since the Black Death took me in 65. What? Black Death sounds like the plague. And he does have the plague Dr. Mask. 65? 1665? What more could you want? Absolutely. If your name is Spooky Peter, we are getting married tomorrow. /J. I know a little bit of history. Alright. 1665. You've seen a lot then. History happened. Wars. Revolutions. Mostly I read about these things. Mostly I keep to my own. Spookin' and scarin'. Gotten pretty good at it. Even been in the books. Not always by name, mind you. But you can tell when it's me. The top hat. The fear. All hot and sick. Nobody spooks him like Spooky Peter. I try my best. Do you? Guess I see it. The potential, I mean. I can help with that. Teach me your spooky ways. Now. Spooky Peter doesn't just teach anybody. A rock has potential. Before you throw it through a window. What makes you any better? I turn milk into worms? Make unplugged stereo plus music. I can pull off my face! Spooking like that may shock them. But there ain't no art to it. You go all the way. The living have nothing more to fear. And when they aren't spooked, what's the point? No. The spookiest spooking's the stuff that eats at you. Makes you doubt what you hear or see. Makes you wonder what could be under that bed. It's never as spooky when you see what it is. So how's that for a lesson? That's useful. Spooky Peter Griffin. No! Not Peter Griffin. He's so cool. He is cool. There's more where that came from. But legendary spookin' is what you're after. And Spooky Peter's gonna take you under his wing, so to speak. You'll need a solid foundation. It's all about knowing your audience. Good spookin' is in the details. I think we're supposed to read it as like those British old-timey Renaissance accents. But this man is just giving deep Southern accent to me. And it's maybe just the way I'm reading it. And my own accent. But I'm pretty sure it's supposed to read like Renaissance fair type of talk. Try all you want, but you can't ruin my boy. Ruin? Oh, wait, you're talking to Blue. I was about to say ruin. No, that's not what I'm doing. Bell rings. The bell means we move on. Guess I'll be seeing you when I come back around. Guess so. A thick layer of dust now covers the table. He looks like a fine gentleman. He does, he does. Another ghost appears. Wanna make some money? But you're a shark. I was about to say this would be Haley's favorite cause shark. But now I don't know. Excuse me? Do you want to make some money? Dollar bills. Cashola. You know the stuff. I understand what money is. Good. Then you understand why I want more. Do ghosts need money? Technically, no. We don't buy things, but money buys something else now. Favors with the breathers. Influence. Information. The living always want the money. The living buy plenty. The name's Leon, by the way. I rob banks, don't judge. Fair. Nice to meet you, Leon. Don't be making this personal. We rob a bank together. That's it. No more contact. At least not for a couple of months. What if I want to rob more? Whoa, whoa. Let's start with one. If it goes off without a hitch, then maybe we go serial. The problem with robbing banks? People see the robbers, but you can't see a ghostie. We can walk right in and float that money right on out. Genius, right? It's the perfect crime. I can't believe I'm hearing here. There's no such thing. True facts, but nothing's for sure, is it? Except death. Seems to me that makes us uniquely qualified. Fair. Leona's Kennedy from Resident Evil. In my head, he sounds like a cowboy yeehaw kind of accent. Absolutely. Me too. I don't think he's supposed to be read that way though, but that's who he is in my heart. Uniquely qualified. Yeah. There's no harm in hearing you out. No harm at all. At the very least, it'll break up all the gloom in this room. This room's not sad. It was the other room. I love Peter, but we're robbing banks. I don't know who to pick this time around. They're all so fun. I kind of want to pick the robbing the bank just to see how that happens if we actually rob a bank. Mel, let's go rob the bank. I think we might. Let's keep talking to him. I might fall in love. Did I not hit next? Nuts. Time to switch seats. Don't worry. I'll be back. We got more to talk about. Absolutely. I want to rob the bank though. Oh, I wish. I'm gonna have to. This has so much replayability. The other ghosts. Holy, they were awful. Leon's just a creep. And Spooky Peter. The name's earned. Oh. Also, I think I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Kyo. Sorry. No need to be sorry. No need, sure. I'm still sorry though. My anxiety gets the best of me, and social situations are tough. This one especially. Fair. Spooky Peter's been around. Leon's a piece of work. I'll say, he actually asked me to rob a bank. Can you believe that? When I told Fran. You told Fran? I feel like I had to. Oh gosh, does this make me a snitch? Do you think Leon will find out? Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. It's probably for the best, right? Who comes to speed dating looking for bank robbers? Leon's got some guts. Bank robbing partners to lovers. Don't diss Peter. I would never. We're doing the bank robbing. We're doing the bank robbing. You're not like these other ghosts. I'm sure thankful for that. At best, dating ghosts is frustrating. Everyone asks the same things. How'd you die? What was your life like? If we were alive, the questions would be like, what kind of food do you like? What's your favorite movie? Dying doesn't make people more interesting. It's Video Room, by the way. Video ROM. I don't know that one. My favorite movie, I mean. Long Live the New Flesh. You know it. I guess so. Southern U.S. states, in my imagination, desert, cowboys, revolvers, underdeveloped, and more desert. Texas. That's Texas. I've never been to Texas. The deserts are more west, like southwest. The southern U.S., when people think about it, is the southeast. And it's a lot of... It's more... There's the Appalachia Mountains, which is like Appalachia. It's a lot of trees and mountains. And then you've got areas like Mississippi where it's a lot of swamp. Kind of like swampy lands. Kind of wild. Yeah. Like the game Red Dead Redemption, Texas. It's Texas. And I guess like Arizona and places like that. Places I've never been out west like that. He looks so sweet. Sometimes I feel like a VCR. Obsolete. Out of date. No new stories to tell. We can find some new stories. Maybe. Or we can just rewatch old ones. You missed things the first time, so... Do you want to hear how I died? If you want to talk about it, might as well get it out of the way. I was in film studies. Did he die in class? Ugh. If I were to die in one of my classes, that'd be so embarrassing. That would be embarrassing. Texas is the American Bavaria because they act like they are better and cooler. Some small independence movement. The same with the German state of Bavaria. They think they are better, but they're just... Texas was its own country for like a little bit, I think. Or they tried to be. I don't remember. It's been a while since I learned any U.S. history. But I think they did succeed, or tried to. They are just quite literally the biggest state ever. And that might be where they get that from. I don't know. But yeah, pretty much, you're right, Blue. Alright, film studies. Working my way toward a PhD. In debt, always. Yeah, that's how it goes. I had good friends, though. I was always studying. One weekend, they convinced me not to study. They said we should go to the lake and... This makes sense. Couldn't swim. I never learned. You see where this is going? I drowned. Everything went black and quiet. I woke up dead in a fancy wooden box, under 6 feet of dirt. That's when I fell deeper. Like I told you before, I hate thinking about it. Why do I always dwell on the bad stuff? What's your favorite food? Seriously? You're asking me my favorite food? Coffee's a food, right? It's coffee. We could go for coffee after this. At a coffee shop? No thanks. We can't drink coffee anymore, and I hate being around the living. They somehow make me even sadder. I don't wanna keep asking him to go places. Same as Northern Ireland? Really? The Austrians can have them. Oof. The North acts like they ain't a part of Ireland. Oh, okay. Art gallery? Art galleries depress me. Half the art is super sad, and all of it's better than anything I could do. You were not even trying. Were you trying to be an artist? Just reminds me that I wasted my life, so I'm gonna say no to art. Tell you what, I'll come up with something a little different, hopefully. That sounds good. Hey, his little smile. I love the art style of this game. Can't wait to do something with you. That isn't talking about myself. Sorry. I think in the Ireland conflict, religion is a major thing. Oh, interesting. See you after we're done. I feel bad making promises to everyone knowing that I can't do all three. In some areas, they are even separated by... Really? My spooky protege returns. What knowledge do you seek, protege? I want to know it all. In time. A truly spooky ghost requires one thing. One thing above all else. Patience. Damn. What spooks Spooky Peter? Not much. Though, I will say, I ain't so fond of beasts. You're scared of animals? Beasts are all instinct. Their fear is primal, tangible. I can't spook a beast. Not like a person. Why is spooking so important? Without fear, we get comfortable. We give our guard the night off. That's when devastation knocks. Wars, maybe? Plagues, surely. Spookin' keeps them vigilant. I succeed when they expect me. I remember bank robbing! I remember bank robbing! We're gonna rob the bank. It's fine. The UK offered Ireland the northern part if they joined the war in World War II, but they refused. Interesting. Good for them for not being bribed into a world war, though. Okay. Spooky Peter wheezes. Something's rattling around in there. Boy, what do you have in there? The UK can have it. Oof. Are you okay? Pay the rattle no mind. I died with it. Oh. Stays with me. You ever been to the mirror world? What's that? The place beyond this. But the same as this. You've seen it, but always looking in. Peter, what does that mean? If you fancy another lesson, come on by that edge of things. I'll show you around the other side. I'd like that. Maybe you think you'll like it, seeing it's another thing entirely. Some things. Some things spook even Spooky Peter. It happened before, so it makes sense they would just refuse. If they did join, the German U-boots would make sure Ireland would starve. That's the reason why they refused. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so, here's what I'm thinking. You'll come in with me, while I get a third ghost to watch the door. Do you know which bank yet? Absolutely. A secluded branch up on 4th. Bored tellers, lots of older customers. It's a great place to hit. How do we get in? How do we get inside? Leon pulls out some graphing paper. All right, we love a plan. We love a plan. I drew a layout in pencil. Probably didn't need so much detail, probably not. Since we're going in the front door, I just figured it's best to be prepared. Wait. Does this mean you're interested? Tell me more about you first. All right, fine. I'll give you my life story. Abridged version. Probably help maintain our cover anyway. Fran walks by, it seems like she's eavesdropping. The trouble with me is, it's hard not to talk about stealing. I stole candy when I was 9, switched to stealing beer at 14, stole my first car a year later. I hit up convenience stores, drive-ins, even held up a laundromat. A laundromat? Really? I threw my back out, carrying all those quarters. Did you ever get caught? Big or small, every heist has a hitch. 3 or 4 went so bad, I was in and out of jail, but it wasn't anything serious. Until I got a crew together, and started doing banks. Even country cops took that seriously. Caught me good after 5. I spent the rest of my life behind bars. So you have unfinished business. Nothing so dramatic. Stealing's just all I know. It's a hobby, a talent, the love of my life. Fair. That's fair. Why are you a shark, though? That's our time. You've heard my pitch. Gotten to know me. A little more than I like. So, what do you say? Help him out. Yes! I'll be at this branch at this time. Amazing. It's been a slice. Pure. I'm not the biggest fan of the UK. Fair. They can be pretty stuck up and ignorant. That's fair. Let's go rob a bank! I'm gonna be so good at this. I guess it's time to rob a bank. Leon said to meet him in front of the Mortal Trust on 4th. Like the name suggests, this is a bank for the living. Once they notice they've been robbed, they shouldn't suspect the dead. Hopefully. The truck drivers in Europe are mostly from Eastern Europe, and they refused to drive to the UK after the Brexit because the entry got more strict, so the UK had like nothing in the store. I did not know that. That is so interesting. I'm getting nervous, not gonna lie. The others are supposed to be here. We can do this alone. Not really. Without them. We're down a lookout, and our guy on the inside. Who else did you recruit? Couple of degenerates. Don't worry though. They may be slime, but they're loyal slime. The best a crook can ask for. Oh good, here comes Carl. Hey. This is this is Carl's bad. Our token breather. No offense. Not taken. I'm just happy you ghosts want to hang out. For like every English-speaking country, I need a visa except for the UK. Interesting. So how's it going? What kind of name is Carl's bad? Blame my mom. Named me after where I was Oh. Fair. I miss Peter, but it must be done. Carl's the man on the inside. I'm a teller at this bank. Oh. I know the combo to the safe. And where the cameras are pointed. Why care about cameras? You can just go invisible, but I sure can't. Hence the mask. And as for the safe, I trust Leon just fine. Just not enough to tell him the code. Would you tell me? Not a chance in heck. I just met you. And besides, if you know the code, suddenly Leon doesn't need me. I won't get my share of the cash. And then it's plan B, a high interest savings account. Ugh. Fair. All banks are bad. Satan's in suits. No offense. None taken. Speak of the devil. It's Peter! He's back! How do you do? Spooky Peter! In the flesh, so to speak. We met in the Room of Liars, same as you. When I told him I robbed banks, he immediately said he was in, before he even heard the plan. Always looking to get my beak wet, so to speak. So here's what we're doing. Spooky Peter will hide out by the door, watch for trouble. Should be smooth sailing. They closed 6 hours ago, and there's no security tonight. I saw to that. What happened to Winston? Who? The security guard. He's taken some time off. Oh, good. Winston worked so hard, he could use a break. And that's what he got. A break. Peter, when you say it like that, a real Chad? He's gonna rob a bank with us? Yes! Let's get this train rolling. Follow me. Carl pulls out some keys and unlocks the front door. Though alive, he's already proving useful. Inside, the bank is dimly lit. It's eerily quiet at night, like most places, busy in the daytime. Spooky Peter disappears into the shadows by the door. Carl and Leon make a beeline for the back. Carl hops over the counter like he's in some heist flick. Leon floats right through. You can catch up to them around the corner by a heavy-looking door. This is the vault. Can't we just go through it? Of course we can. But the money in there can't. If we want to get anything out of there, we'll still need to open the door. And that's where I come in. Let's do this. Carl gets to work on the door. I love it. I think the code was... No. Carl doesn't remember the code. You gotta be kidding me, Carl. Carl. I am actually... I know the code like the back of my car, which is where I sleep. Not because Sherry kicked me out. Anyway, before I punch it in, you gotta promise me something. You promise you won't take all the cash and then leave me here or pull any other ghost tricks? Imagine doing crimes with a ghost. That'd be wild. Carl. Buddy. Pal. You know what they say about honor and thieves. I don't, actually. Then we're good. Just open the door already. Leon. Carl opens the vault door. Inside is a wall of safety deposit boxes, each individually locked. And that's it. That's it? Where's the money? I expected like a pile of it. It doesn't work like that. I really should have cased this place myself. grab a key, open a box. 13C. There's none. I mean, if you think about it, Jelly, I don't know. Most money is not real. I don't know what year this bank is in, but if it's supposed to be modern times, I mean, obviously they have cash because you can go to the bank and get cash, but I don't know. Inside are some official-looking papers, lawyered documents, and ornate vanity mirrors set in 14-karat gold. It looks old, needs a good polish, but it's still beautiful. On the back, an inscription is etched in the gold. Here's looking at you, Millie. Love, H. Time to be moving. I spotted a patrol outside. Think they saw some movement in here. A police siren sounds off. A warning, maybe? There's our cue. Give the spooky Peter the mirror. Why, that's a mighty fine gift. Could come in handy. Watching the law eat our dust. We better scramble. No honor among thieves. Everyone makes it out safe thanks to Spooky Peter's keen eye. Leon instructs the crew to lie low for a bit. Really, only Carl needs to worry. Good job in there. Things might have gone differently if you let Carl fiddle with the cameras. It wasn't the greatest haul. But hey, how many ghosts can say they've robbed a bank? That's fair. That's fair. All right. Let's get back in there. Hello again. It's nice to see you. I'll just put your name down. And you can go right in. Of course, the Room of Black. The Room of Black isn't really a room at all. It's more of a garden courtyard. The sun beats down as you squint to see what's growing. Rows upon rows of yellow and brown plants, drying and rotting in the sun. What fruit these plants produced shriveled on the vine, but there's a peace to this place. The crickets are chirping, and well beyond the garden a train passes. You sit at a table opposite an empty chair. The bell rings and a ghost appears. Ooh, I'm a ghost. I love it. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Isn't it great being dead? It's pretty neat, right? Being dead is the best way to live. I mean, sure. I'm Dre. I'm like dead, obviously. Nice to meet you, Dre. Square. Hey, I'm cool. Sure you are. That's not your Pontiac in the parking lot. What's wrong with my car? I don't remember how I got here. Weird. That's weird. Quit being weird. That's just who I am. So, like, what are you into? He's asking me questions? Splatoon boy. He's what is it? Octolings and Squidlings? I think they're like gendered, but I don't actually know. Personality? Personality. Of course. I see right through you, other ghosts. Literally, cause you know, ghosts. Dre looks around. Man, look at this place. Only ghosts would think of a rotting garden. It's a good place to pick up. And yet, you're here. Well, yeah, I'm here. Ever tried dating ghosts in the wild? They all just contort and wail. Not in the good way. So we either ask him or we start trauma dumping. This game knows me too well. What are you into? I miss Peter. He'll never be Peter. Peter was good. But this guy gets it. He's into boobies. I love that. Also, thank you, Blue, for giving a sub to Jelly. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. That reminds me, I didn't open the thing that, lets stuff update like that. My bad. Hang on. Jelly, your name should be coming up on the screen soon. Okay, there we go. There we go. Love that. That's a good joke. No, but seriously. I've gone out with all kinds. Pretty girls in dresses, who carry their own heads. That would make sick art. A shadow who refused to let me look directly at him. Being dead is great. It's the other dead people that kill me. Blunt? Where? I can use one. Just kidding. Pot does nothing now. Holy, it does nothing. Does it do nothing? Getting messed up is the only thing I miss about living. When I was alive, I loved jokes about dying. Life sucked. Jerks everywhere. Never enough money. The jerks got the money. I'd be all, the best way to die is now, before death does me in. Should at least buy me dinner. Funny. Now you're a cool chicken too in the Discord. Yes! Yes, you will be. But now that I am dead, it just feels right. Like, maybe it was meant to be. I mean, Dre, I don't know how to tell you this, but death is inevitable. It's meant to be, eventually, for everyone. But I get it. I think I don't think that's what he meant. Yes, makes sense, since we all die in junk. Yeah, that's fair. You just need to link your Twitch to your Discord, I think. Yeah, your Twitch and Discord need to be linked. The bell rings. Antler ghost ring that bell. That means we change places. See you in a bit. Alright. Another ghost appears. Oh, hello there. I'm Hattie. You'll have to forgive me. I'm a little shy. It's just so nice to get out of the home, to see a new face. I like your face too. You're too kind. My looks aren't what they were. Guess when you get old, you look at it, even after you go. I haunt the old folks' home, where I died. Fair? She is adorable. She's like Grandma Cookies. It's so funny. My grandmother makes really good, it's like the no-bake oatmeal chocolate peanut butter cookie things that are so good. Whenever I would come here during the summer when I was still like in high school and stuff like that, there were some friends that I had that lived in the area that were like, can we spend the night so that we can eat your grandma's delicious cookies? I was like, yes, of course. It was all about the cookies. I get it. Oh, actually, yeah, she's probably supposed to be mothballs. She is supposed to be mothballs, probably. I just thought cookies when I saw it. Because she looks old, and then grandma cookies, it's like a thing. But, now that you mention it, it might actually be mothballs. I don't know. Queen Mary's. It's not a nice place. Most of those aren't, let alone die. Few nursing homes are. The nurses do their best, but they are short-staffed. The residents are frequently neglected. To make Queen Mary's a little better, that is my mission in death. How do you help? Any way I can. I keep watch on vitals, ring a nurse when needed, tuck residents in at night. She's so sweet. In their final moments, I whisper in their ears. There is more, I say. Just you wait. That's so nice! I never thought death would be like this. As ghosts, we have power over the living, whether they know it or not. We ought to use that power for good. I agree. She's so sweet. She's so nice. Now that you're dead, what do you do with your time? I'm still figuring that out. It's strange being dead. There's a Bible verse I think about sometimes. It is better for you to enter the kingdom of God with one eye than to have two eyes and be thrown into hell, where the worms that eat them do not die, and the fire is not quenched. I still have both my eyes. But what I see isn't like hell. Hell is other people? I've heard that. I don't believe it. I can't imagine anything worse than being alone. That's fair. Were you alone when you were alive? No, I had a partner. Milton. He's still alive. I shouldn't laugh at that. I should not laugh at the name Milton. There are real people that have the name Milton. For anybody who might be named Milton, I'm so sorry. It's a funny name, though. He's still alive, actually. Aw. A resident at the home. So she must have died not too long ago. So she hangs out with... She's so cute. I guess that's our time. I suppose I will see you again when I come back around. Of course. Thank you for the talk. Absolutely. The eyeshadow I put on my eyeballs today is like weird glitter eyeshadow. And I think it's trying to get inside of my eyes. That shit's clunky. Anyway, another ghost appears. This one. Alright, what do you have to say, my guy? Do you talk at all? The ghost says nothing, only stares. Hi? What is it you require? I'm not sure. You have an eternity to decide. That is what it means to die. We are stripped of time. We are given eternity. Who are you? My name? I am unknowable. Mood. Big mood. The shadow of a shadow. You can call me Gary. That is who I was. Who I used to be. Tell me about Gary. What happened to you? That was a bad option. He breathes in deeply, remembering something horrible. What's wrong? The knife. I still feel the blade. The life draining out. Emptied. An empty space. Vietnam flashbacks. It could be. It could be. Where once there was something, now cobwebs. A draft. I'm so sorry, Gary. Do not be sorry. Gary is gone. The bell rings. Your time with Gary is over. He lifts up his fragile frame and shambles over to the next table. What is he looking for? Me who knows the twist? Is that supposed to be us? I don't know. I don't know. Wild. Second round begins! Let's go. Everybody's so flippin' gloomy here. Now, I know you did not... What was the old lady's name? can talk to her. She's not gloomy. She's great. My coughing getting... Yo! Very happy for you, Blue. I'm glad your coughing is getting better. I think Pocket would like it. I hope I do. I hope I do. I keep thinking, who died? We could liven it up. Oh, man. Okay. Like a prank? Or maybe we try to scare the other ghosts. Who haunts the haunters or something? If you date him, you can find the person who killed him and twist. Alright, so we're dating that one. I'm still coughing, but not that much like before. That's good, that's good. Glad the cough is starting to subside a little bit. They seem hard to spook. We can make something float. You're probably right. That one ghost especially. Hattie was her name! The creepy guy with the huge mouth? No. The old lady who looks like a snowball. Horrifying. I did see a panicky little ghost. They went into another room. If only they were here. Man, we should just go haunting. Freak out some flesh bags. Give them something to be afraid of. I'd like that. Cool. I don't meet a lot of ghosts like you. He would love Spooky Peter. Love him. He would love him. I don't like Splatoon Boy. That's fair. That's fair. Splatoon Boy, probably major walking red flag when he was alive, most likely. It's hard to tell, because, like, this guy, clearly, I don't know if he had an addiction. It's not seemed to be his storyline, but he was a pothead, most likely. And my friends that I have in real life, you have not met them on stream. They were friends from college, that dabbled in that. Were very nice and, like, lovely people. 0 red flags. Green flags only. But I realize marijuana does not make or break a green/red flag. But he just seems like the kind of guy that might be, like, I don't know. But he seems nice, but at the same time, he doesn't. I don't know. Nice ones, I mean. Usually I pal around with other poltergeists. What's wrong with poltergeists? Nothing at all. Poltergeists are the best. It's pretty much just like the movie. One time I even tried to suck a girl into a TV. I don't care if he does drugs. Yeah. That seems to be like his main personality is that type of thing. He's just like that edgy guy. I was just saying that I didn't think that was the red flag with him. I don't know. He's just chilling. The glass got in the way. Yeah? Kind of. Did she die? Nah, I was kidding. I'm not like that. My friends, though, way more intense about the ghost stuff. My friend Beck likes to make corpses wink at mortician. That's funny. At open casket. That's also funny. Traumatizing, but funny. He's the average cyberpunk guy. Alright. Allison haunts an airport hotel. Guess she likes to watch weird people doing it. I just hang out. Go to shows. Terrorize this normie couple I know. Rich types who moved into my old house. He would like Beetlejuice. They actually put up a plaque that says, "Live, laugh, love." Not the live, laugh, love girlies. Blech. How do you terrorize the normies? Possession is fun. When they're asleep, I make the girl sit up in bed and point at the corner in the dark. The guy wakes up, sees what she's pointing at, and freaks out. It wakes her up and she freaks out too. It's great. Sometimes. Other times, I want to meet ghosts who aren't like me. I'm sick of doing the same things. But then I actually remember, I like doing those things. I really just want to share them with someone new. I know I probably sound pathetic. That's fair. 10k more eggs and Mel will be doing a Najimi cosplay. I will be trying my best with what I have on hand. I don't have a lot on hand for a Najimi. Oof. I'll try my best. Already? This was okay. Come find me after. We'll do something. Oh, for anything. Good. Najimi or Rebecca? I don't know if I have anything to do with Rebecca either, to be honest. To be completely honest. We'll talk about it in 10k more eggs. Hello again. How's the speed dating going? Is everything you hoped it would be? You're my favorite so far. There's no need for flattery. My favorite thing about dating sims is when you say the good thing and then like all the hearts show up. It's so cute. I love it. I love it. We're already getting along fine. There's something different about you. A light. I can literally see it glowing in there. In your guts. Just don't let it go to your head. Dying has shown me there's still a lot to learn. Always something new worth knowing. It's good to know that I keep my fairy lights with me when I die. They just become a part of my soul. Mel, after stream, raises channel points for pick cosplay up to 100k. I will raise it eventually, like, after it's been... It used to be 10k, and I raised it to 50k, after it had been redeemed a few times. And I do know some of my friends have a lot of channel points, so I probably will up it soon, so that it's, like, harder to get to. But also, I don't know, because people don't redeem it all the time. So it's like, after so many redeems, I'll figure it out with what feels right. I think we'll keep it at 50k for a little while. Always something new worth knowing. Looks at a garden rotting around you. Do you like gardening? I love gardening. I never much cared for flowers. They're beautiful, but they sure don't last. Vegetables are where it's at. Yes! I gotta go pick my okra tomorrow. I forgot to pick it today. I love the ones that grow like the Dickens. Squash, snap peas, spaghetti squash vines are thick and sharp. They will choke other plants if you're not careful. Is that true? I like tomatoes. I don't like to eat tomatoes, but I think the tomato plants are absolutely beautiful. I love her so much. Hattie is so sweet. She's so nice. First, let me pick the cosplay for you. Absolutely. I'm not raising it now. I don't know if I'm going to raise it after you redeem or like let it be redeemed a few more times. I'll figure it out. I'm probably just not going to redeem it until it gets redeemed a few more times, and then I'm like, oh yeah, it's been redeemed a lot recently. I don't know. Tomatoes are finicky plants. They need water to survive, of course, but too much and they'll start to get sick. Now that we're ghosts, I know we don't need to eat. I still like to grow food. Help something live, you know? So if you go with her, it's gonna be a gardening date? Oh, there's the bell. I'm due at the nursing home tomorrow. I'd be honored if you'd join me. It's not as exciting a date as other ghosts might offer, but it has its rewards. Someone dear to me is taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid he only has a few— Milton's gonna die. Milton's gonna die. I'm pleased that you agree. I'll meet you at the Queen's Mary at 7 a.m. Okay. Sorry if that's a little early. I'm my best self before noon. Honestly, I respect that. I'm my most productive self before 2 p.m., which sucks because I also have a hard time starting productivity until about 11 a.m., so it's really only like a 3-hour window. Hattie floats over to the next table. She looks back and smiles. I feel bad that I upset this guy. Why are you so sorry? What do you mean? When we spoke the first time, you apologized profusely. Why? I feel bad for you. I don't need your pity. I need to know what happened to me. I only recall slivers of my last moments alive. Emotions. Work. A shadow along the wall. I know these memories are important. I do not know how they fit together. Tell me about the emotions. There was anger, frustration, guilt. Now all I long for is revenge. It pumps through me like blood. But how can I need revenge when I don't know what happened? When I don't know who is to blame? You mentioned a shadow? Shadow was long. Dark. but familiar. It crept along the wall, crept through the office as we worked at night. It came for me. It has a home. Or name. What? I need to learn how to read. It's funny to me. Oh, why can't I remember its name? Gary's eyes looked so threatening when you first met him. Now they look sort of sad. Maybe we should go to your old office. I haven't been back. As much as there's something drawing me to that place, there's more pushing me away. I'll be by your side. Sentimental, and yet, knowing I will not do this alone, it helps. I still feel the blade, the life draining out. Join me after the final bell. Together, we will discover why. That was fast. That was a fast 2 minutes. Gary left a strange transit map behind. Routes you've never seen. Certain stop is circled. His little smile. I love. That's so cute. I don't think he ever really smiled when we were talking to him, to be honest. You arrive at the bus stop where Gary asked to meet. The last bus went by hours ago. Still, there are other ghosts waiting for something. One naders to herself like a squirrel. Another is on the ground, arms around his knees, rocking back and forth. The third ghost has his back turned, staring silently into the darkness. It's Gary. I didn't notice the bow tie before. Oh. He didn't have it on before. He's wearing a bow tie. I wore a bow tie. You look nice. I wish to look respectable. One must look respectable when meeting one's end. Even for the second time. Also, I thought you would like it. I love it. What a cutie. He's so cute. He's cute in the same way that my favorite SCP is cute. Scrunkly. He's a scrunkly. Where are we going? We are going to the place where I died. The office where I worked as an accountant. Under the tracks. Where the trains grind and the walls shake. The dead end of a crooked drive. Sounds spooky. Yes. Spooky. A dim purple light washes over Gary's face. The dead of night bus has arrived. The bus is not sanctioned by any city. Its driver is a wisp, a fragment of a broken spirit trained to perform repetitive tasks. You and the other ghost get on the bus. There is no fare. You've all paid the price. Damn. The office is just as I remember it. I sat in that corner. Accounting is not thrilling work, but it can be exceptionally busy. The papers on Gary's old desk are carefully stacked. It seems he liked to keep things orderly. My partner's desk, always a mess. Papers and rotting food. Ew, cover every inch of this other desk. Service. Beg your pardon? Service was my partner. Service Gelky. Gelk? Gelky? I don't know. What was he like? I worked with the man for 16 years. At first, for a bank, we were miserable. So we struck out on our own. Alright. He sits at Service's lamp and he turns on, or desk, and then he turns on the desk lamp to get a better look at the papers. He was a friend? He was a thief. The green and gold lamp collecting dust on Service's desk casts a long shadow. The shadow begins to move. It creeps along the wall until it hangs squarely over Gary. He was telling our clients they owed money. Money they did not owe. He would pocket it for himself. Small amounts, so I would not notice. But even small numbers do not add up. Gary struggles to stand. He seems troubled by something. He looks shy. He does look shy. When I confronted him, there was a fight. In this room. Yes. I killed him. Is it? Okay. All right. Oh god. Oh no. I still feel the blade. The knife in my hand. I looked for gloves, bleach. I found them, but I could not hide what I'd done. Instead, I called the police. Sitting quietly in the dark, I waited for them to arrive. When the officers knocked on the door, I was so scared. They warned me, but I couldn't let go of the weapon, frozen in place right there in our office. They shot me where I stood. I died here, same as Service. At least you know. I am haunted by an act of vengeance, not the need for it. I'm sorry for bringing you here. I am sorry I am not good. You're a good ghost, Gary. I am not. But now that I know what I have done, I will carry it with me. Atone. Perhaps then I will be good. A good ghost. Dating simulator, but it's with frogs from Minecraft. Yo, that'd be nice. Gary is gone. The office is darker now. On the wall, you see a portrait, 2 smiling men. Service and Gary, the day they opened their firm. The office begins to shake as the first train of the day rolls by overhead. But the picture stays fixed on the wall. Well. Ta-da! Plot twist! I love it. What is visiting the graveyard? Oh, you can replay the date. Cute. He was alive from 1961 to 2016. Gary worked hard to live a noble life. He saw money as the root of most problems and his accounting practice as a way to help people live with a little less worry. While Gary kept few friends, those who knew him cherished his honesty and quiet humor. A college roommate once affectionately described him as a bran muffin. Hold the butter. After discovering his business partner was stealing from clients, Gary accidentally killed him and was shot by the police. Okay. Stephanie, 1983 to 2004. Took Steph a while to realize she was dead. If you beat cancer, it can be hard to accept when it comes back with a vengeance. Though the disease ultimately took her life, it could not take her spirit. Now Steph begins a new chapter, overwhelmed by the potential death hordes. 1933 to 1967. Cause of death? Snitchin'. Damn. Wild. Okay. Oh, wait. Even as a child, Leon was an opportunist. While other kids were playing ball, he'd steal from their bags. His teens and 20s were mostly spent on the road, seeking out scores and grifting. Leon eventually found his calling robbing banks. He and his crew pulled off 4 successful heists before they were caught. During the resulting trial, Leon rolled on his fellow robbers to reduce his sentence. I mean, yeah, that's fair. He survived the first stabbing in prison, but wasn't as lucky the second time around. Oh, was he in the same prison with the people he ratted out? Because that's embarrassing. That's awkward. That's cute. Beach? Huh? When we would be playing A Bird's Story? I don't know. I don't know. All right. It's the game I recommended you. Yes, I remember you recommending it. I don't know when I'm gonna play it. Do you guys want to go back and do the dates that we didn't do? Oh, I think that does mean going through the speed dating portions again. Yes? Okay. Let's see if it makes us speed date again. Hello again. Alright, this is the same. Go right in. Alright. I don't know who to go. We'll just go in order again. We'll go in order. You return to the Room of Palms. The speed dating rounds have wrapped up, but some ghosts are still hanging around. Yes! Yes! Okay. Okay. Vera. We're gonna go for Vera. I thought it was gonna make us do all this stuff again. Okay, you meet Vera outside. Meet her outside. She's smoking in the dark. Took you long enough. Not really, though. I'm just kidding around. So, what do you want to do? The worlds are... Vera stops talking. She seems distracted all of a sudden. You hear that? What were you gonna say? The worlds are casino. There it is again. A voice. Did you hear it this time? Are you okay? I'm honestly not sure. I'm hearing a second voice. This one sounds familiar. Like the way I'd sound if someone recorded me. Me, but not me. Where are the voices coming from? The voices are in my head, but also far away. The voice is calling out to me. It's saying, Vera, are you there? We're trying to reach Vera. Dead on the 5th, November 1954. And then the other voice, the one that sounds so familiar, it says, where are you, Mom? Oh no. My daughter. I'm so sorry. I have to go. I have to find her. Can I come with you? Yeah. I think you'd be better. I'm not sure. What I'm hearing, it sounds like my daughter. But, well, you know what I've done. It might be nice to have some backup. Fair. You follow Vera to the source of the voices in her head. A small bungalow on a quiet street on the other side of town. There's a square hedge around the front yard, and a neon sign in the window. Psychic readings. Know the future. Know yourself. Let's go inside. Ghost Hunter. Inside, the house is dark, except for a dim room towards the back, lit by trembling candles. 2 people are seated at a table facing each other. One is a young woman dressed in black with multiple piercings. She appears to be the psychic and playing the part with witchy flair, and the second woman sits across from her. This woman is in her 70s, wearing wire-framed glasses and a long black dress. She looks like a retired librarian. Probably a what's the name? What? That's my daughter. Is this a seance? They're reaching out to you. What do I do with this? Talk to your daughter. I feel a presence. Vera's daughter opens her eyes. Mom, are you there? Your mother is here. She may not be able to speak, but she's listening. Mom? I sense 2 presences. 2? Yes. One is unknown to me. The psychic breathes in deeply. The thing? Yeah. Jelly, I'm so confused right now. Okay. You may now ask your mother a question. Perhaps she will respond. Mom? It's Jane. I need to know what happened. How you really died. The police, the papers, they all said it was an accident. But I found your letters. Mom? What did they do to you? I can't tell her what happened. It's too hard. Can you say something? I need her to know. I'm out there. I'm just not sure I can do it. The thing you said? Oh, the seance. Yeah. Tell her the truth? Yes. Psychers repeats what you say word for word. The letters were all true. Every word. I'm sorry I left you. I did it so you could live. Jane begins to cry. You didn't leave me. They took you from me. I was only a little girl. I'm so sorry, Mom. I miss you so much. I miss... Aww. Damn. That was sad. Let's go to that football game with that... Riley? Yeah, I remember his name. Turn the room upon. Some ghosts are still hanging around. Choose your date. Riley. Riley asked you to meet at Key Heights Field, his old stomping ground where he played football for Haxon Tech. My heart! Vera's date was so sad. You smell that? Riley pretends to breathe it in. Smells like victory out here. And weed killer. Thanks for meeting me on a Sunday at this most holy place. My old team, the Phantoms, are playing our arch rivals, the Demons. The Phantoms need to win this game. Not for some championship, just to maintain some dignity. They've had a sucky season. A lot of sucky seasons since I died, honestly. Not that I'm full of myself. You make your way into the stadium. This is a college football game in the Midwest. The stadium is huge, something the pros would be lucky to play in. There are thousands of people here to cheer on the hometown Phantoms. Riley takes you to the sidelines. Ghosts get great seats at sporting events. If you want, you can go right on the field. Pretty neat, huh? There was one football game that I worked when I was in college, where I was working with one of the sideline cameras. Like, I wasn't the one holding the camera because my boss knew better than to put me there. But I was, like, helping the person out who was running the camera. Kind of wild. A lot of moving around. You're, like, right up in everything. But also not up in everything because they don't want you, like, on the field because that's dangerous. But you're still, like, right up in everything. Alright. Commentary. Welcome to the second game in our exciting late season doubleheader. Ugh, not the doubleheaders. The Haxon Phantoms have had a lackluster season to say the least, only winning 2 of their last 7 games. Not the losing the best 5 out of 7. Haxon is looking to save face against bitter rivals Hades U and their screaming demons. Here we go. The Phantoms get on the scoreboard early with a quick return and a smart pass for 6. Woo! Nice. My guys don't mess around. They kick it through the uprights for the extra point. Yes, easy point. After a few turnovers, the Phantoms throw a long bomb. They make a spectacular catch in the end zone. What a play! I feel like he's doing some kind of ghost magic on the ball to make them win. I've seen that episode of Wizards of Waverly Place. I know how this goes. Oh snap, another touchdown. The Phantoms try for the extra point. It's good. Nice work with the kick. There's a lot of the game left. Totally. Anything can happen. And probably will. That's why I love football. The Demons are looking like a new team in the second half. I'd like to see them try to turn it around. They make a huge push to get within the field goal range. The kick is long, but it's good for 3. They gotta do more than that. Phantom ball. They go for a gutsy pass. Interception. Oof. That wasn't a smart pass, guy. The Demons are brought down again within the field goal range after failing to get another first down. They opt to kick it through the uprights for 3. Another field goal. That's how you play the game, my guy. It's running and kicking and throwing. That's all. Like, what else are they supposed to do? We still got this. I'm not worried. I love the optimism. Sports boys like encouragement. Don't even need to hear it. They could just feel it, you know? That's fair. Phantoms are back on the offensive after a couple turnovers at midfield. They fumble the ball. The Demons pick it up and start to run to the 50, the 40. They break free. They're going all the way. Touchdown. Hey, yo. Oh, no. The Demons try for the 2-point conversion to tie it up, and it's good. Oh, no. The Phantoms and Demons are now tied with just a few minutes left in the... Not the overtime. He looks... We know Blue's type. We got him. We got him. I will tell you one thing. I'm not going to tell you where I went to college because that's low-key doxing myself. But my college sports teams were not good. They were not all that good. And this is coming from someone who doesn't know a lot about what makes them good other than like winning a lot, but they were not good. There was a lot of games where you thought it would be done early. It would be like, yep, clean, wrap it up, simple. They lost, easy, fine by me. But then at the last minute, they pull some bullshit and tie it, and they go into overtime, and it's so, like, especially with baseball, they would go into so much overtime, only to fucking lose. It's like, why tie it up in the first place and do this to us? I hate it. I hate when games go into overtime. I'm ready to go home at that point. I love running camera, but sometimes I just need to not. My crush. Booba? Booba. If I were to go to a US college, I wouldn't join the sports teams unless it's football, soccer. That's fair. Maybe basketball too, but I'm too short. Fair. There was a short person on our basketball team, I think. He was a lot shorter than everyone else. I don't know if he was actually short. But he did pretty good. My brother is not a very tall person. He is like 5'5", maybe 5'6". I don't know. I think he's 5'5". He loves playing basketball. So you could, potentially. I'm just 5'2". If you got really, really, really good at jumping... Honestly, height makes some aspects of basketball a lot easier for people, but height doesn't make the player. My brother plays the 2K video games. I know it's different, but he'll like make a character, and depending on like the stats and stuff, it really just depends on how you play it. A 5'2" person, they would have a hard time, but if they were goated, they could do it. Taller than me. We're not a very tall community out here on the Pocket Leaves channel. I know I'm not tall. The two people here, you guys are not tall. I don't know if Pinky is tall. I know a lot of my friends in the Alethea crew are not tall. There's like one or two that are tall, and then the rest of us are like around the same height. But I don't know about the rest of my friends. Oof. Okay. They're tied. What an exciting turn of events. Not really. I gotta do something. I gotta help my team. They need to know they're good at sports. But a ghost secretly fixing things? That'd be unsports person-like. Even if they don't know what's really going on. Totally not my style. What if you play for the other side? Even the odds a bit. Alright, that sounds fun. You are a minor, I think, because of your Discord profile. That's fair. But, to Jelly's credit, I have not grown at all in height, I think, since I was like 14, 15 years old. So, I don't know. Although, I will say, take this with a grain of salt because okay, so my driver's license says I'm 5'1", but I always thought I was like 5 foot even after a while. I had someone taller than me say I had to be at least 5'1", and I believed him, but then I don't think I was. But when I was at my parents' house last month, my nephew was really obsessed with playing with the tape measure, and he's like measuring everything. So he wanted to see how tall I was, so I helped him measure me, and it said I was 5'2". I don't know where that came from. I did not know I was 5'2". So I don't know. I don't know. 5-2 is still short though, so we're still short regardless. Phantoms have possession. The young team watched their lead disappear. Now they've all but lost their momentum. Everything is pointing towards their stunning defeat at home. We'll see about that. Soon you will take the win. Probably. That is true. Shorties for the win. Yes. This is a short person only channel. I do think it's funny. I don't know if you guys know Undead. He's on the Brainrot server. He does a lot of TikToks and like reels and stuff that are it's like random holidays, like National Slap Somebody Day, or like all sorts of stuff like that. And there for a little while, he kept posting a bunch about like short people and tall people, and I just thought it was really funny because I had never gotten a YouTube notification for any of his posts. The one time I did, it was like International Short Something Day, and I was like, damn, out of all the ones, why this one? Why this one? All right, Riley takes control of a running back. The QB hands off the ball to Riley, who makes a break for it. He's tackled quickly. It's 14th down, but the Phantoms are just within the field goal range. Riley has to gain 3 yards or risk turning the ball over to you. All right, I got some options here. Nowadays, 14-year-olds are like 6 literally. Oof. Choose a defense based on what you expect Riley to do. I mean, 3 yards is not a lot. He doesn't have to go very far. Just like you expected. Oh. The Demon defense tries to break through in time, but the Phantom kicker manages to get a foot on the ball. Kick looks a little crooked. It might make it, though. Play fair and leave it be. The ball squeaks through the uprights. Let's go! I don't want him to lose. He's the only one invested in this. The Phantoms move ahead of the Demons with only time for a few more plays. I saw a window. Went for the easy 3. Demons have possession now. They make a heck of a return. In 3 short plays, they reach the Phantom 40-yard line. Now let's see what you can do. I'm gonna try for a touchdown. No! Oh no, I cannot believe it. The Phantoms are regaining control of the ball and have a chance to widen their lead. Tough break. Gotta know when to kick, bud. First down at the Phantom 40-yard line. Expect a... I don't know. Left before finding an open receiver to the right. Receiver breaks away from the pack. He's got a clear path. Damn. You're taller by 1 inch. Oof. How you feeling? Feeling good? I'm feeling good. To kick? Damn. They run it right past the Demon defense, who were set up to block the kick. Ooh, I feel like dancing. Bestie. Because you were expecting a field goal, Riley was able to convert for 2 points. Nice. That settles it, folks. With seconds left, the Demons only have time to mount 1 more run. You're out of time. Even if you managed another touchdown, it wouldn't be enough. Damn. If I date someone one day, I would need a short girlfriend. I don't think height's all that important. It's easy to say, though, when you don't have much room to really have a preference. I don't think I've ever met... I've met a couple, like, I've only met, like, 1 or 2 person around my age that is shorter than me. So, Karens, I only date guys over 6 feet. What would I look like? I would look silly. One of my friends, she's a couple inches taller than me, but then her husband is like 6'6". They're cute, but it's a little silly. Love them though, love them. After the Demons fought hard to tie the game, The Phantoms came alive in a tense fourth quarter to win it with confidence. That was rad. Nice. Riley stands there awkwardly, not making eye contact. I know it's a dating sim. Do you guys just want to be nice and thank him for the game, or do you guys want to make a move? Are we gonna make a move, or are we just gonna say thanks? I'll leave it up to you guys. What's the vibe? I think all of my lipstick has come off. Blue. Blue. Jelly, what does that mean? Are we asking Blue because Blue is the one that expressed interest in Riley before? It's your man. You decide. Are we kissing him, Blue, or are we just gonna thank him and move on? I'm giving my man to Mel, so kiss him. Okay. Absolutely. That's so cute. Okay. You lean in too. And go right through. Riley looks embarrassed. That was my first time trying to kiss as a ghost. Guess I need some practice. I mean, okay. That's funny. When they said this game was a comedy, they really meant it. Alright. Oh, wait. No, we'll go. Smooch. We did a little smooch. Alright. Let's go to Kyo. It was cute. It was very cute. Let's go to Kyo. I can't leave that man hanging. And then we'll see Peter. You meet Kyo the next day, waiting on the street as you approach, looking nervous. I'm nervous. Are you nervous? Definitely. What? I said I'm nervous too. Hold on a second. Let me take off these headphones. That's better. So, what were you saying? If you're nervous, maybe I'm right to be nervous too. Oof. You ready to go? Sure am. Middle of nowhere. Not literally. I know, because we're ghosts. The middle of nowhere. Could mean something weird. Just come with me. Jelly asked me because I'm the one between us both who's an adult, so yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Kyo takes you to the woods, deep into the trees, far from any paved roads. Did you know I make greeting cards for ghosts to give other ghosts? Happy anniversary of your tragic end. I'm happy for your loss. That sort of thing. It's just a hobby. So don't really have a good input. I'm ace. Same. Big mood. Sucks to be in the friend zone. All I can think about right now is that one, like, Sonic fan dub thing where Shadow the Hedgehog is talking about being stuck in the friend zone. It popped up on my TikTok yesterday. You stop at a particularly barren patch of prairie land. Everything is frozen over. The few clusters of trees are stripped of their leaves with branches like bony hands. Squat birds huddle together for warmth near a frozen lake, while a dry, biting wind blows through. Time to get Tinder. Good luck, Blue. In the trenches. Good luck. Isn't it great out here? I come here to think. I watch the birds. I listen to music. There aren't many souls here. Just the birds and the wind. I see why you like it. I can be myself here. No one bothers me. I don't need happy things to remind me that I'm not happy. I need sad things to remind me it's okay to be sad sometimes. That's a nice way to put it. It's exhausting to worry like I do, but I'd rather embrace my sadness then just ignore it. Sadness is a real thing. As real as we are anyway. So I embrace it. Kyo looks out into the frozen lake. Come with me. I want to is this the lake where he died? We need a dating app made for weebs, made for anime fans. That would be perfect. Blue, you say that would be perfect? I disagree. I've been to a college anime club. I've done my time in those trenches. A dating app for weebs would be one of the most rancid places on the internet. That would be wild. I want one because it would be hilarious to see what happens on there. But I don't think that would be good. I'm comfortable in the friend zone. Friend zones are okay. Friend zones are fine. And they're chill as long as the person who gets friend zoned doesn't make it weird or like make a big deal about it. If they just genuinely enjoy being friends, then it's great. But if they're like one of those people that makes the friend zone a thing, then it's not great. Bad. Very awkward. Not a person you want to stay friends with. For me, because I don't think I can find any anime fan on Tinder, I want a girlfriend who loves anime and gaming. Maybe don't try Tinder then. I mean, anime is becoming a lot more mainstream, so you probably could on Tinder. But I also think you may have better luck if you just go out there and maybe not with the intention of either hooking up with someone or starting a relationship and just being friends and see where that goes. I don't know. I have no idea. This is not an area of life experience that I have a lot in, nor do I care to gain in. Not something I'm looking to level up. I mean, I'm a Twitch streamer. That last part was a joke. But stereotypically, Twitch streaming is maidenless behavior. It's a place, alright. Kyo leads you away from the lake towards a pocket of trees. Hidden among the poplars and pines is an old house. The wood is gray and brittle. The roof collapsed long ago. The house is a tiny thing. When it was standing, it had just a single room. Inside, the floors are rotted through and covered in layers of bird droppings. In one corner, a wood-burning stove is rusted through. There's not much else. An entire family lived here. Kids were born here, people died here, and then it was abandoned. Left to fall apart. Lost among the trees. Now it's my home. What put you down with it? I would never change a thing. It's perfect. Kyo leads you back out into the cold. Back into the edge of the frozen lake. This is as far as I will ever go now. And you know what? That's fine. That's so wholesome. Everything is fine. In movies, it looks so easy just asking a person and they're like, yep. So, okay. In my experience, I've never had the experience of being the person to like initiate. But in my experience, in my one good experience, it was very much like we were friends first and then caught feelings or like, I don't know. Feelings are confusing when you're Arrow and Ace. But this was also in high school. So we were like, hey, you're pretty cool. Like you. And then they were like, you wanna hang out and like use the romantic labels? And it's like, yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll try it out. So it was more like you're just really good friends. And then maybe something kindles. I've never seen it actually work where someone comes up and it's just like genuinely starts with just asking. Most of my friends have only ever dated people they met on dating apps or were already friends with as well, so I don't know. How to ruin your day before it starts. Wake up just before your alarm. It happened to me a lot. No, I hate that. I hate that so much. Alright, guys. Spooky Peter time. You return to the room of liars. One time I woke up 1 minute before the alarm does not make me angry. It means that I do not have the heart attack of being woken up to whatever I have chosen to be my alarm sound for that era of my life. Because nothing is more nothing is more like terrifying than being jolted awake by a loud, startling noise. I just don't like the feeling of waking up to an alarm. So if it's like a minute or two before, I'm like, great, perfect. Love that. I have the standard iPhone alarm sound. I've never used the standard iPhone alarm sound or like standard alarm for anything. I used to have my CD player / radio set up to like start, instead of doing an alarm, it would just start playing whatever CD I had in. So like there for a while, I would like wake up to, I don't know, fucking whatever Disney CD I had in there. And then when I started hitting my emo phase, I had my friends make custom CDs, mixtapes for me because I couldn't get the music myself. And I got real sick of certain songs because I heard them every morning and I woke up to them every morning. But now I use my phone, and I just, there for a while it was the theme, like the opening theme of the Adventure Zone balance arc, which is pretty cool. And then there for a while it was also Wonderland Round 3, the Griffin McElroy song that he wrote for the Adventure Zone. And now I think it's a mashup of the Dream speedrunning song and Pig Step. I haven't used my alarm in a while. Pinky! Hello, we're about to go on a date with Spooky Peter. It let us go back and go on all the dates that we passed up on before, so we're gonna do them all. I have a custom. Oh, hello, my friend. Time to wake the fuck up, rise and shine. That would make me so mad. I have to make it something that I like so that I don't get mad at it. A hall of mirrors at a roadside carnival. Ooh, a clown's face, all smiles and menace, watches over the entrance. There's an alarm from a famous German streamer, a remix of the iPhone alarm with the voice of the streamer saying, "Wake up, you son of a bitch." Love it. Love that. Welcome to my home. Inside are twisted corridors lined with mirrors. With only a slight reflection, it's especially disorienting to navigate these halls. Spooky Peter leads you to a specific mirror, taller than the others. The mirror's face is concave, as if to pull in everything around it. We're going into this mirror. Follow him, sure. It's a song. I think, was it on TikTok for a while? I feel like if I haven't heard the one you're talking about, then I have heard people to the Samsung theme. I don't know what you're talking about then. Together you step inside the mirror. Oh, he flipped. Welcome to the mirror world. Or as it's known here, Rodem et. Tried my best. That's the mirror world spelled backwards. Do you see the eerie green? That's what happens when an image reflects itself. It takes on an eerie green. The more times a reflection is reflected, the greener it becomes. Just like this. pretty green. There's actually a science behind that. Science has no bearing here. In the mirror world, the physical laws are upended. Am I really here? Words! It's known as words! Oh, cool! Or am I over here? He's moving on me. Or am I over here? Perhaps it is all of the above. Mance is moving around. Or even nowhere at all. That's amazing. Thought you might be impressed. I have practiced these skills for ages. Centuries. It's not easy being green. Now come with me. The spookin' hour approaches. That's 3 a.m. in case you were wondering. Samsung alarm, relaxing, iPhone alarm. Wake up! There's an atomic war! Literally. It's so much. And like, I get it. I've slept through alarms. I understand. Some people genuinely need that to wake them up. But boy, your heart, not a fan. Not a fan. Or maybe it's just me. Where are we going? Spooky. Yes, spooky Peter. I don't know if it's just because it was my old alarm, but I hold a deep hate for it. That's fair. That's fair. Most people say don't make alarms something you like because you will grow to hate it. My brain is built different. I get annoyed and I get tired of things and I have to put it to rest, but it's not because it's waking me up every day. It's just repetition. But I also physically need to listen to songs on repeat and stuff like that when I enjoy something. So it's gonna happen regardless. Might as well make it my alarm. We are headed to a brownstone. Never use your favorite song as an alarm. Use something that you hate. Oof. A walk up I know quite well. The second floor apartment in a house going on 100 years. A student of the arts named Paul has moved in. He heard the rumors. The house is haunted, they said. He ignored them. The cost was worth the fear. Like Drake's song? Oof. Together you and Spooky Peter fly through the void, passing countless mirrors in reverse, each peering into a life still being lived. Or Justin. Yikes. You know, I enjoy waking up to things that I like. If I set it to a song, once I get over that initial shock of being jolted awake and the heart race, I'm like, you know what? We're vibing to Pig Step out here. Let's go. Let's go. It's a vibe. Each mirror in the living world is actually a door. Staring into one long enough in the dark, or saying a spirit's name 3 times, that's like knocking. There's a mirror just right there. After a short trip through oblivion, you arrive at a particularly decorative mirror. Minecraft shulker sound alarm. Best alarm. Minecraft shrieker scream alarm. And then followed with the warden summoning. Oof. I feel like I'm gonna keep overdoing the warden stuff and he's gonna lose his spark and not be scary and spooky anymore. That's so sad. And the sound of the ghast. Not the ghast screeches. Splendid haunt. Spooky Peter leads you through the mirror glass into a long hall lined with bricks on one side. There are still boxes in the hall. The mirror you stepped through is propped up against the wall. At the far end is a massive kitchen with original marble tile that does well to hide its age. Paul is sleeping. Let's get to spookin'. Disc 11 and Disc 13 too? Yeah, Disc 11, that's the broken one, right? That one is so wild because when you play it, it's like heavy breathing, like someone is being chased. Like, Minecraft, what are you trying to say? What is going on? Because people speculate with the new one, I don't know what it's called, but the new one that you get in the Deep Dark, people are like, this is what happened in the Deep Dark when the Wardens came and took over. It's apocalyptic. Maybe. That's the theories. Spooky Peter leads you through the closed bedroom door where a man in his 20s is sound asleep on a mattress. He is snoring loudly. Spooky Peter floats to one shadowy corner by the open window, then motions for you to do the same. The curtain flaps over Peter's shadowy visage. He stands silently, hat bent slightly forward. People say Disc 11 is about an Enderman who stalks a player. The player spots him and kills him in the end. Oh! I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. She's just standing there. Do we flicker the lights? Patience, protege. The aim is to be a presence, not a nuisance. Spooky Peter stands motionless. I think Spooky Peter has haunted my house before. Not the one I'm currently in, but the houses I used to live in. And my grandma's old house. Spooky Peter was there. Wait, no. 40 minutes. 40 minutes of doing nothing but standing there. Finally, he moves away from the corner. Watch, protege, as I tighten the knot. You saw the new I did! I saw the new Minecraft! Then, of course, there's the Herobrine theory. Love a good Herobrine theory. I did. I love them all. What's the tough golem? Cute, super cute. Love that. What was he called? Oh my gosh. The Rascal. I love the Rascal. That shit so cool. But the Sniffer? I need to take a page out of Dream's book for the Glow Squid mob vote. We need the Sniffer. I want them to put all of them in, but the Sniffer, new plants, potentially. Also, like, he's just a funky little guy. I love that. Mom in the Caves, he's really sweet. I want him. The Rascal is good too. Honestly, I'm gonna be happy with whichever one wins. But I'm really thinking it's gonna be between the Rascal and the Sniffer. I don't think the Tough Golem is gonna make it into the top 2. That's my thoughts. Funky little guy. He is. Also, welcome in, Love K. Hope you're having a good day. We're currently haunting some guy named Paul. Spooky Peter sinks into the hardwood floor. The old wood lets out a loud creak, 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 as steady as a pulse. Paul is still snoring. Peter moves into the ceiling and starts to scratch. I've heard that before. But it was probably a mouse because we found out a few months later that there were mice in that house. It was kind of funny because I heard scratching one night and I thought it was a demon trying to get me. And my mom was like, "You're fine. It's probably nothing." And then a few weeks later, I was cleaning out my closet and there was a spot where something had been scratched away at, and little flakes of the wall. And I was like, ew. That must have been what I heard. And then, I'm not sure about the timeline of this, but it was one summer. I was sitting at the computer, the family computer, and I looked into the kitchen. And I see this little baby, well, it wasn't a baby, but I see this little tiny mouse literally jumping across the floor. Well, hopping, because he wasn't getting a lot of air, but he wasn't walking, he was just hopping. Living his best life. And I told my mom, and my mom was like, "Yeah, I think we have mice in this house." It's like, okay, cool. That explains the demons in the wall. Peter Parker. Spooky Peter Parker. Raspy breaths. Paul is still snoring. Peter is starting to look annoyed. He floats over to Paul and peeks in his ear. "Thank you for the hydrate, bisexual disaster." You've got to be nice and hydrated if you're trying to scare some people out here. Some sort of orange foam? It obstructs his ear canal, preventing him from hearing us. Again, I am thwarted by the progress of man. You scratch with one nail long and deep above Paul's head. It leaves a long vertical line in the plaster. Make it across? Excellent work, protege. Faith haunts 'em, same as ghosts. The fear this will sow brings me butterflies. I am proud of you, protege. Truly, you are spooky this day. Legally changing my name to Spooky Mel. Spooky Peter endorses us. If I'm in the UK for a visit, should I speak with my British accent? Live your best life, Blue. Live your best life. If it's a good British accent, go for it. If it's not, go for it, but people are gonna be mad at you for it. Spooky Peter leads you back into the hallway mirror, back through this weird mirror world of his. A fractal realm on the dull side of the chain. What he said? Eventually you reach the mirror that leads back to where you came in. Like I should pronounce a bottle... You're asking if you should pronounce a bottle of water like they do. Bottle of water. I love it. Do it. They'll be mad at you. But it'll be funny. And that's all you need. That's all you need. You gotta do it for the bit. Well, this is me. Thank you for your company. This was fun. I am pleased. Before we return to the physical world, I should warn you. Time behaves differently in the mirror world. What may have felt like hours was, in fact, for years. A decade has passed since we began this date. I speak in jest. It's barely been the link of a talkie. They look of fear on your face. Spooky Peter spooked you good. He tips his hat to say goodbye. More dust falls off the brim. Guess I'll be seeing you. A breeze picks up and the rest of him blows away. He got Thanos'd. Oi, bruv! Bloody hell, mate! That's how I say it. Wait, you say bottle of water? That's fair. Honestly, that's fair. We shouldn't laugh at how people speak, even if it is funny. We laugh with you, not at you. As long as you're a good sport about it. Nice! Alright. We've got 2 more dates to go on. Bottle of water. Wait, that's not how you spelled it. Bowl of water. Sure. Close. For a period of time, I have not done it in a while, so I don't think I'm as good at it anymore, but for a period of time, I got very good at a fake British accent. Cannot tell you which, probably the southern, like, London accent, because that's what I was hearing the most of. And I got pretty okay at it. So much so that I made a lot of YouTube videos with it because I was pretending to be a character who lived in England. And somebody, when I had first started, like, making videos, I had posted one where I was out of character and speaking like I normally speak, and somebody the progression, they posted on one video, they commented, they were like, I'm in love with you, you're so great, and then the next video they were like, oh, I thought you were British, that's awkward. And I was like, okay, I'm good at accents, look at me. But I also just think it's funny that I think the accent was what they were in love with. the progression of the comments was just hilarious to me. Y'all just be saying whatever, literally. You guys should check out Chooks. He makes funny videos about British things. I know some British words, so I'll use them when I have to when I'm in the UK. Yeah, I feel that. Honestly, I don't think they're gonna expect, because a lot of the, like, British words are just local slang, so I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. As long as you know English, just general English, you should be fine. I don't know. A lot of the British words that I hear people say, it's just slang or, like, different words for things. Like, instead of parking lot, it's car park. And then it's like pavement instead of, I don't know if it's sidewalk or road that they call pavement. It's just like a few quirky things. Like, you can still understand what they're saying. It's not like a different language. Just a different application of the language we're both using. Bottle of water. We are just loving the bottle of water. Bottle of water. They use bin, trash can, flat, apartment. Some people in the US use flat as well. I take it back. I just watched a lot of British YouTubers growing up, and flat was... Some things were so normalized to me. It's like, oh yeah, the YouTuber flat. I was like, yeah, the flat. Perfect. People in the US do not use flat. Unless they're like me and grew up on too many British YouTubers for whatever reason. Okay. Lori. I've not heard Lori, but to be honest, it doesn't come up. At least not in the things that I've seen. But Ben comes up a lot, flat a lot, chips, fish and chips. We've already done on a date with Gary. Can you go on double dates? Okay, we'll do Jay and Hattie, and then we'll try and double date. I want to double date Steph. We're gonna go on a second date with Steph if it lets us. I don't think it will though. You ready? Yeah, you're ready. Consent is important, my guy. Anyway, Jay has planned something, that's for sure. This is gonna be sweet. Dre takes you to a house in the city. A duplex. Brick. Not a bad looking place. Maybe a little rundown. It's clearly had some renovations though. Like the neighborhood, its edges have been filed off in favor of some good old-fashioned gentrification. The front door is a fresh shade of red, and there's a pretty nice car in the driveway. My place, when I was just another flesh bag. Really? Yeah, really? What, you're surprised? When I was here, it was way better. There was a pawn shop over there, where that garbage Java Joy is now. They always had good tapes. Now it's just coffee. Everyone just drinks coffee and does yoga. Whatever, come on. Let's go inside. British people drink tea with milk. I don't know if it's normal elsewhere, but in Germany we're like, what the fuck? So in the US, so I'm from the South, obviously. Comes up a lot. The South does sweet tea. I don't think there's milk in it. I don't drink sweet tea. I don't particularly like it. It's tea with a shit ton of sugar, but it just tastes kind of weird the one time I had it, so I just haven't messed with it. Milk tea is a thing, but that's like boba. I mostly do herbal tea, and I don't put milk in that because it's something about like brewing up some peppermint tea or some like orange zesty tea. Milk doesn't seem like it would fit very well. But putting peppermint in hot chocolate is very nice. Tea with milk is really weird for us. Yeah, that's fair. I think it really just depends on the flavor and what type of tea you're having. Because there's different types of tea, I'm pretty sure. No, I know for a fact there's different types of tea. Because you have like the herbal milk teas, obviously. And like black teas and green teas and all that. So, I don't know. It depends on the flavor, I guess. America doesn't do a lot of teas, though. Really just depends. For Turks, it's even a sin since the Turks are the people who drink tea the most. Yikes. I guess y'all are not rocking with boba then. Not the boba milk teas. Not a big tea person. Yeah, that's fair. Absolutely fair. I am, but I'm not. I fuck hard with this one flavor of boba tea. It's not even tea. It's like lemonade with honey in it, and it's so fucking good. I do a lot of herbal stuff because it's tasty, and then the pepper makes my stomach not feel bad. Makes it feel good, actually. So, that's about it. Tea with milk is like pineapple pizza. I've never had boba before. I've only ever had the honey lemonade thing, and I use like the aloe vera balls that I think truly, if everyone had some of that, world peace. It's so good. But I've never had like actual milk tea, but my friend Haley does quite often, and she says it's very good. So I'm gonna have to try it someday. That's how we do it. Hello, Car. How are you? Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're dating some ghosts right now. Perfectly decorated rooms with perfectly placed furniture. That doesn't sound like Dre. Everything matches because almost everything is white or gray. Minimalism. They get cleaners, pay them like nothing, and complain when they don't wash the walls. Ceramic letters hang on a yellow accent wall. Not the live, laugh, love. He did tell us about this earlier. Thank you for the lurk, Car. If we don't hear from you again, I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Thank you for dropping by. Live, laugh, love. Literally, this guy, on our first date, he's like, death is so great. I always joked about dying. It's great. I feel good. I feel great. These people moved to my house. They put up a sign that says, live, laugh, love. The audacity. Live, laugh, love is so, like, it's one of those sayings, like, I get it. I understand the sentiment. It's a nice, wholesome thing. But, like, the way it gets put on everything, and the type of people that typically put it up, they are not live, laugh, loving. They are living, they may be laughing, but they are not loving. Generally speaking. It's so funny. It is funny. Live, laugh, love. Spew, barf, puke. Dre starts to rearrange the letters. Evil? Oh man. Ghoul? That leaves... Lave? What does that spell? Veil. Does evil ghoul veil mean anything? What about leave? What, like leave without the E? Perfect. They take a step back to survey their... Wait a minute! They, them? They, them, besties, let's go. Dre needs to eat kebab. He's a ghost, they can't eat. He is British. Oof. Evil, ghoul, leave. Nice. Nice. I knew I liked Dre. Dre's cool. Woo. So, where should we hit next? The kitchen. Getting creative, huh? Plenty of fun in there. The kitchen looks like it was recently updated. Built-in microwave, induction cooktop, something called a smart fridge. Did we die before smart refrigerators were made? Baking simulator. Ayo. Ghost baking. What do they even do to afford all this? Dre heads for the fridge. This is what I call poltergeist pay dirt. Inside the fridge is the biggest plastic container of kale you've ever seen. And rows of expensive looking juice marked cleanse. Not the cleansing juice. I can't choose. Oh, the juice. Look at all these pretty colors. Green, yellow, red. Dre thinks for a moment. Slime, pee, blood. And just like that, the juices look different. Don't worry. They'll just taste like those things. Somehow that's hard to believe. I mean, where would I even get blood? There's a click at the front door. Oh shit, they're home. Quick, this way. Dre drags you to the front room just as the couple who lives here opens the front door. At first, they don't notice anything is wrong. They take off their shoes while bickering about who forgot to take the garbage out. Classic. The man is the first to see the letters on the wall. He stops talking. She looks up to see why. He points to the letters rearranged on the wall, and they proceed to freak the fudge out. They run away, not out the door, up the stairs, straight to the bedroom. Aw, man. After all that work, I knew we should have done the bedroom. I guess they weren't gonna run straight to the fridge anyway. This was still super good. Best time I've had in forever. Maybe I'll see you around sometime. Absolutely. Totally. I mean, we're in it for the long haul, though. They're gonna come, they're gonna drink those drinks, and I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is this? This is not my cleansing juice. You're left alone in Dre's house. Upstairs, the couple is loudly trying to convince the cops they called that ghosts are real. Eventually, they give up and admit it was probably just neighborhood punks. You leave the house through a wall. Outside is dusk and kinda spooky. There's a bit of fog rolling in. A nice night for a haunting. A good night to be a ghost. I don't know if I've told this one, but a few months ago, a former classmate sent me a snap out of nowhere saying I kind of like you. I was confused, but I thought it was maybe just by mistake. Then she started liking my stories on Instagram and screenshotting my snap story sometimes. I'm confused. She's got a crush. She's caught feelings. She likes you. I don't know what you need to do with this information. You don't need to do anything with it. It's all up to you. She wants you so bad. She's down bad. She's like, blue? That's the one for me. Do with that what you will. I don't know. But it does seem like she does actually like you. It was not a mistake. Go right in. We get to go with Hattie. This is either going to be really cute and wholesome or really sad because she told us someone was dying. Hattie. It makes no sense because I haven't seen her in like over 5 years and we never had a real friendship, so we just had normal classmate relation. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea where that came from on her part. Maybe some people, they like get a crush on someone and it's like a long-lasting crush, so maybe she had a crush on you before and didn't feel like saying anything until now. I literally have no idea. That's outside of my expertise, I guess. I don't know what the right way to say it is, but I don't know. Y'all could like hang out and see if you could be like friends or something. See what goes from there. Up to you though. Quite far away. Oh, damn. That sucks. You arrive at Queen Mary's to meet Hattie for your date. 7:04 a.m. You're a little late. Looking around, this could be any nursing home. Yellowed walls, stained drop ceilings. Supply carts line the corridors alongside the odd empty IV stand. The sun's not quite up, but the residents sure are. Walking the halls to get a bit of exercise, chatting over weak decaf in the dining room next to reception. Hattie, you came! Welcome to Queen Mary's, my home. What do you think? It's nice. Isn't it, though? I just love it here. These are my people. Behind Hattie, an old woman hangs up the lobby phone. The woman begins to cry. Her son, probably making more excuses not to visit. Can we do anything? Not unless you possess her son and march his sorry butt down here. Please don't actually do that. It won't help. Besides, there's someone I want you to meet. We're gonna get to meet, Milton. Also, she activated her location for Snap Map recently. Mine's on the whole time. Maybe a little chance she did it because of me. Normally it's turned off. Oh, that's a possibility. That is a possibility. Y'all are brave having your locations on Snapchat. Hattie floats off down the left corridor. All of these corridors look the same, but she knows exactly where she's going. You pass a number of open doors glancing inside. Some residents watch TV from their beds. Others just stare out their windows or at the walls. Most rooms are bare. A few are decorated. There are tall plants, fine wood furniture. In one room, you spot a record collection. Essential possessions transplanted to make this place feel more like home. At the far end of the long hall, Hattie stops and turns to you. So, I know this is probably obvious, but we're here to see Milton. I already knew. I only follow real-life friends and family members on Snap, so it's no problem for me for having Snap Map turned on. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. I had, like, random internet friends on Snapchat, and a few IRLs. But there are also people I know in real life that I do not want knowing my location for various reasons, so y'all are brave. Truly brave. Although blocking does exist. But you never... I get a little paranoid sometimes. And it presents in those kinds of ways. Never dock smell. Never dock smell. He was my partner for 47 years. If you think I'm a firecracker, Milton's all sparks. You'll like him, I think. He's been doing worse lately. How can I help? I've been spending a lot of time here. It has him concerned. Milton says I'm hanging on to the past. He wants me to make friends who are more like me. Ghosts, he means. I want to show him that I met a good one. I want him to meet you. It'll make him so happy. Hattie turns to go into Milton's room. Good morning, Lily. Inside is an empty bed neatly made. Milton is gone. Oh no. We gotta go find Milton. Hattie frantically searches the room. She spots the chart at the foot of the bed. This says he had an aneurysm. He was taken to the hospital. What is better, TikTok, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, or Snapchat Spotlight? I didn't use Snapchat Spotlight, but I think TikTok is better. Okay, hear me out. The way that their algorithm is very spot on, not like it's good, but it's also bad because it's like, bestie, what data did you sell and buy to get all of this information? And TikTok can be very, very dangerous, especially when falling into alt-right pipelines and stuff like that, and it's very easy to do so. But 99% of Instagram Reels and a good portion of YouTube Shorts are just repurposed and reposted TikToks. So if you're like consuming it anyway, why not go to the source and support the original creators? Because a lot of the times it is posted by the same person, but also a lot of the times it's not. Pinterest is the worst about it. Pinterest is full of so many people reposting other people's stuff. I started posting my own cosplays to Pinterest, and my own Rambu cosplay showed up on my feed, and it was not posted by me. I was like, huh? Hello? Anyway. TikTok is better because the app is made for the type of videos like this, and the other apps have a few. Yes! TikTok is also just, if you're making them, TikTok is better. Unless you just make it all on your PC anyway. Like, if you edit it all on a computer and then post it to TikTok, then it doesn't really make a difference. But if you film it and make it and edit it in TikTok, or like in the app, TikTok is better. And on TikTok, it's easier to get big. Yes. Also, Instagram pushes Reels, but they push it without a solid algorithm. So they push things to people who don't actually want to see it. TikTok is, like, that happens on TikTok too, but it's less likely. And then YouTube Shorts, I think the algorithm works pretty well. I only get stuff about Minecraft. From a consumer standpoint, the algorithm seems to work pretty well. But it's really hard to get eyes on your stuff, but it does get pushed a lot more than, like, a longer form video does. But that's because they're trying to compete with TikTok and be this new thing, because short form videos are the trend right now. So everyone's trying to capitalize off of the TikTok boom. In a few years, it'll be something else. Who knows? Alright. I have to go. I can come with you. I'd like that. I know it's a lot to ask, but I'm scared to do this alone. No, that's fair. Watching someone die can be a lot. Real Chads remember the app Vine. I remember. I was not into it. Vine came out, and I was like, okay, that's fine. I made an account, downloaded it, used it for like a day, and I just didn't get into it. It wasn't until Vine closed down and all the like compilation videos came out, because it was easier to watch compilation videos of stuff that everyone else thought was good than it was to curate my own feed, especially because I didn't know anybody on Vine. Like, I didn't know who to follow to like get started. Especially because at the time Vine was big, I only used social media for cosplay, and I only wanted to interact with cosplay content. But people didn't cosplay a whole lot on Vine. That was more of an Instagram thing. So I never really picked up Vine. It is legendary, though. I have spent many of hours watching Vine compilation videos with my friends, and it's so fun, so iconic. You arrive at the hospital with Hattie. She floats behind the reception counter to locate Milton's room. Second floor, intensive care. Milton's room is dim. A reedy old man with a thick mustache lies in the bed, motionless. It's quiet except for the steady whoosh and click of a machine by his side. A ventilator, connected to a tube, run down his throat. The machine is breathing for him. Oh no. Milton. She looks around as if he might have already left his body. They were supposed to let him go. Hattie looks at Milton's chart. It says he was found unresponsive. No signs of brain activity, but I still feel his presence. Don't you? But where is he? Is he lost somewhere? Is he trapped in there? Oh, Milton. His sister has power of attorney. He didn't want this. He signed a form that said, "Do not resuscitate." He didn't want this. Hattie looks up. Sorry I dragged you here. I know this must be quite awkward. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone with Milton now. I understand. Thank you for understanding. Let's make a Mel app. What would a Mel app even be? As you step into the hall to leave, you can hear Hattie saying something at Milton's bedside. So much more, my love. Just you wait. Damn. Damn, that's all the dates. Or is it? Hattie and Milton. Spirit of compassion, years alive 1922 to 2010, cause of death, heart failure. Throughout her long life, Hattie always put others first. Though she never had any kids of her own, she worked for more than 40 years as an elementary school librarian before retiring to a life of gardening and jam making alongside her longtime partner Milton. After Hattie took a hard fall, she and Milton were both accepted into Queen Mary's nursing home, where Hattie lived out her final days helping her fellow residents any way she could. Cute. Riley. 1966 to 1987. That makes sense. Cause of death, traumatic brain injury. Riley was a promising wide receiver who first made a name for himself in high school, turning his ability into catch any pass into a college career on a full scholarship. But the trouble with fielding a lot of passes is you take a lot of hits from bigger guys trying to stop you. Those hits took their toll on Riley early after he lost his helmet in a rare fumbled play. He began experiencing concussion-like symptoms but refused to tell anyone for fear of being benched. He did it to himself. He's a himbo. Now in death, he still loves the sport and helps others be the best they can be out there, even guiding a few last-second plays in favor of those who work hard and play safe. Spirit of mischief. Years alive, 1972 to 1994. Makes sense. In Dre, life had a way of getting on the wrong side of authority. Parents, teachers, cops, few dared to tell Dre what to do, and those who tried always ended up regretting it. After Dre was kicked out of the house at 14, they spent the rest of their teens couch surfing or living on the streets. Spotty work, door-to-door checking, and carrying equipment at punk gigs paid for Dre's more expensive habits, and plenty of good times. But things got bad toward the end. Now a poltergeist, Dre prefers not to talk about the final moments of life and focus on making the best of death. Cause of death unknown. Interesting. Spooky Peter. Spirit of malice. Years alive, 1631 to 1665. Cause of death, bubonic plague. Spooky Peter isn't his real name. It's one he was given by an author of a famous, totally true ghost stories. Having been dead some 4 centuries now, Spooky Peter is the oldest ghost at speed dating by a mile. In life, he worked as a doctor, notably treating victims during the last significant outbreaks of the plague in London. The disease would ultimately claim him. I don't know if I'm just used to slow burns, but any stories, especially romantic, that aren't just feel so fast. That's fair. That's fair. There's always a good place for slow burns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, yeah, that's all of them. I don't know who the others are. Better known as the Lady in Smoke. Oh, she was alive 1891 to 1954. Interesting. Cause of death, house fire. Better known as the Lady in Smoke, Vera is a bit of a celebrity in the ghost world. She lived a fairly long and eventful life as a secretary and then personal assistant to an infamous Vegas casino owner in the early years of the Strip. The elite gig put the best drinks in Vera's hands, but sure put her out as she found herself at the whims of childish, over-rich men who demanded everything of her and had no qualms of making life miserable for good people. She died in a house fire under suspicious circumstances, taking a multitude of secrets with her, and has since haunted the hotels and mansions of wealthy men, bringing folly to any who misuse their power. What are these other... Alright. I need to know. Hey, hi! Oh, I'm sorry. The event's all done. All the other ghosts have left. From what I hear, you were pretty popular. Still couldn't find the one, huh? I like to play the field. No judgment here. Eternity's a long time. Who wants to spend it with just one ghost? Did you have fun at least? It was a blast. Glad to hear it. The girl also liked the story where I said I go to Hamburg for vacation. I don't know why she liked it because she lives in Bavaria and not Hamburg. She's just being supportive of you. Pity! Hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you so much for the lurk. We appreciate you dropping by, and I hope you have a good evening if we don't hear from you. But welcome. I hope you're having a good day. You don't have to answer that because I know you're lurking. But I hope it's good. Alright, glad to hear it. I've been having fun just observing. I set this up to help other ghosts find something they might be missing, or to learn more about themselves. In a way, we are all products of death. One day she asks me to marry? Oof, that would be wild. I like to think I am also her student. What have you learned? I've learned so much. How burial versus cremation affect the afterlife, the meaning of life, all kinds of neat ghost trivia. Then I will invite you as a guest. I would be honored. When I was alive, I studied people. Now that I'm dead, I study us. It's fascinating. So she's a psychologist. What was that about burial? You don't want to know about that, do you? Let's just play trivia. But I want to know. About trivia? Excellent. I have questions prepared and everything. Welcome to Fran's Scary Hard Trivia Challenge. All the questions are ghost related. Don't worry if you get any wrong. I'm not testing you or anything. Question 1. Which film star is said to haunt Hollywood? The Hollywood Roosevelt Hotel. What? This is real life? I thought it was going to be based on the game. Honestly, if I marry one day, I will definitely invite you. Nice. No matter if you can join or not, I will still invite you. I appreciate that. Fuck, Marilyn Monroe? I don't know. Monroe? The answer is Marilyn Monroe. You got it. Marilyn actually lived in the hotel for about 2 years. I did not know that. Now she haunts. Is this true? I don't know if this is true or not. Which Shakespearean king appears as a ghost in a play that shares his name? Hamlet. You're right. It's Hamlet. Hamlet's father appears as a ghost. His name was technically also Hamlet. King Hamlet. There are the ghosts of kings in Richard III, but not Richard III himself. Question 3. A red blood cell that has lost its hemoglobin is known as... I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. In Hamburg, I will finally meet another online friend IRL. Yo, that's awesome. I hope you guys have a lot of fun. It's called a phantom? It's actually ghost. The simplest answer is usually right. That's my motto. Ghost red blood cells are empty shells. They show up on microscopes, but they're pretty much see-through, just like us. Question 4. During her seances, what did medium Helen Duncan famously regurgitate and call ectoplasm? What? Is this her real I get why you'd pick a goop, but the answer is actually cheesecloth. Duncan was a medium in the early 1900s. She was said fake ectoplasm by pulling gross cheesecloth out of her mouth. Duncan was also the last person imprisoned for witchcraft in the UK. Go figure. Question 5. This is the last one. That means it's also the hardest. Which of these authors did not have a story in the first volume of the Fontana Book of Great Ghost Stories? Probably Poe? Correct answer is Poe. You got it. Poe was in the second volume. Blackwood and Lawrence both have stories in the first. Blackwood was a prolific ghost story writer, while Lawrence, best known for not ghost stories, penned a great one called The Rocking Horse Winner. You've got 3 questions right. That's more than 50%. It's not the honor roll, but you passed. I had fun. I'm glad to hear it. Well, look at the time. I need to finish closing up. If you're looking for something to do, you can always visit the graveyard, relieve some of your past dates there, or select erase date data to start over. That's in the options menu. What else? You could always go to hell. Huh? I meant that literally, of course. I hear it's gorgeous this time of year. If you combine travel and accommodations, you can get a pretty good deal. My friend Gail is a travel agent. She could find you a great river cruise package. If you end up going, be sure to send me a hologram. Alright, time to go. I'll ring the bell to make it official. The bell rings. Sniff. Thanks for playing. Wait, can you actually? Is that what the beach is? We're gonna go to Helga. Oh, Fran was the last one. And then we've got 4 for the beach. Okay. We're gonna go to hell. Oh, hey there, stranger. You look like you could use some R&A, romance, and retribution. Oh, R&R. Name's Gail. I'm a travel agent for the dead. I've got all the best deals. Singles cruises on the river Styx, cookouts on the shores of hell itself, all-inclusives at Daytona Beach. In Florida? You may be dead, but that doesn't mean you can't still have fun. Nice to meet you, Gail. A nice one, huh? That's unfortunate. I like the bad ones. Not the wink. I can be bad. Oh, that's cute. I'm sure you're awful. Save that fire for tonight. I'm organizing a singles event. It's on the Mortal Beach, overlooking balmy Brimstone Bay. There's a great view of 2 whole circles. 3 when the weather cooperates. It's going to be a party for sure. Sounds great. Then you'll love what I've cooked up. There are some real party animals here. Just wait till you meet Dave. But hey, you didn't pick up my brochure just to hear me blab on, unless you did, because then I totally have the timeshare to tell you. Let's get you to the beach. We'll start things off with an icebreaker, something familiar, some speed dates. All right. I have no idea what to expect. Not the Animal Crossing vacation juice. For the living, the shores of hell might seem like a strange place to take a vacation. It's not Maui, or Cancun, or Bali, but hell has its charms. The sand on Myrtle Beach, like the water in the bay, is piping hot year-round. The air is sweltering, heavy, like a good sauna, or an oven. In hell, there is no night or day. The crimson light of eternal flames casts a pleasant flickering glow on everything at a comfortable distance. In a way, it's kind of romantic. The bell rings. The first ghost appears. Wait, are they a ghost? Salutations, bruh. They call me Andy. You party? You look like you party. I party. Rad. Partying's like my main deal. My raison d'etre. I like to exist to have a good time. Bring the awesome. What's your favorite kind of party? Something chill? I prefer rages, but no judgments here. Chill is good. I like my chill time too. Lying back, going with the flow. Don't always gotta be a ruckus. What's your favorite means to chill? Good music. Music rules. Heavy stuff especially. Something hella loud. Make your nose bleed. I guess if we're talking chilling out, probably like something more laid back. Beach jams? Actually, I like loud music. Now we're talking. You know what? I sure don't love this music. We should talk to Gale maybe. It's really harsh in my buzz. You'll survive. Don't be so sure. I'm a party demon. Gotta always be partying. Or else. Or else what? Or else. Oh wait. Hold on a sec. Andy chugs a 6-pack. All the cans at once. Yeah. Yeah, I'm streaming. That's better. That honestly was impressive. I'm skilled for sure. You know that whole 10,000 hours to get good thing? Partied for 1,000,000 hours probably. Plus there's hella incentive. If I don't party, I die. That's horrifying. It's mostly good times. I got a sweet deal. Other demons got to do grody stuff. Murder demons, screaming demons. One time I met a cleanliness demon. That was an awkward date. I like messes. Much gratitude for the kind words. I'm proud of the mess that is me. Hold tight though. Gotta dance a bit. Andy dances a bit. Cha-cha-cha. There we go. All good in the hood. Hey, wanna hear a fun fact? These beads and shades aren't just for show. They lessen my need to party. How? By exuding party. Sorta like an RPG or something. Special item effects. +3 to partying. That's actually kinda cool. The bell ringeth. Time to mingle. See you later, crocodile. A party demon. That's new. Another ghost appears. And what do we have here? Another lonely spirit. Tell me, lonely spirit. What is loss? The absence of something? Why, yes, dear. Precisely. You must feel it too, then. That profound emptiness. The loss of your life. I do feel it. That is good. Now just let go of that feeling. Try to forget you ever existed. Ghosts are desperate for purpose. We lie to ourselves. Tell ourselves we still matter. That a part of us remains. But who is to say we matter anymore? We are not even matter. We are more like echoes. Epilogues of unfinished stories. Soon there will be nothing more to say. You and I will truly be nothing. Damn! Does she know we're speed dating right now? I believe it will be glorious. I mean, live your best life. What have you lost? Like you, I lost my life. Unlike you, it happened twice. They call me Agatha, Bane of Bricksdale, Connecticut. An irregularity in the blood count. I suppose you could, at one time, call me a vampire. Now I am a ghost. Vampire ghost? Cool. I am quite chilly, yes. Thank you for noticing. The heart's in her eyes. This stake through my heart. I suppose it made me this way. There are very few vampires, let alone vampire ghosts. The stick looks painful. It only hurt for a second. My former lover had impeccable aim. She had just discovered I was a vampire. She wasted a little time. Now I wander between worlds. A nothing in nowhere. Deserving this lonely death. My broken heart on full display. No one deserves to be lonely. Of course I deserve loneliness. Just as others feel they deserve happiness. Let me decide what I need, dear. You just worry about you. Perhaps I am being a tad dramatic. You seem quite harmless. I'm harmless. I'd very much like to know more about you. The hearts! The bell is to ring. The second round won't arrive soon enough. I love her. Agatha. She's great. There it is. Until the second round, lonely spirit. Another ghost appears. Hi, hello. Excuse me. Sorry to bug you. I'm looking for my human. Have you seen her? Does she look like a ram? Is she a vampire ghost? Vampire? You mean like Agatha? Agatha's not my human. Is Agatha even a human? She's around here somewhere. I'm sure she is. My name's Dave. Super to meet you, even if I'm kind of sad today. Pat Dave. Thank you for the pat. I like pats as a rule, but please ask next time. Hey, what kind of dog are you? The cute kind? Kidding. When I was alive, I think my human called me Retriever Cross. You must have good conversation with her. She can't talk. Not anymore anyway. My human is a wisp. A piece of a spirit. She's usually right by me. Just floating around. Never leaves my side. Why is she a wisp? I think because she's not dead yet. A wisp is what happens when just a part of a person dies. That's what Gail said anyway. All I know is, one minute I was alive, eating some chocolate I found. The next I died. When I came to, I was a ghost. And the wisp was there too. I guess that means part of my human died with me. Can I pet your face? Of course! I love pets on the face. Thanks so much for asking. You pet Dave on the face. His little ghost tail wags. I'm sure she didn't get far. I sure hope so. I just wish I could smell where she is. It's so frustrating not being able to sniff stuff. In the meantime, I'll be waiting. Why is there a dog in hell? What did he do? Ah. Woof, woof, woof. Sorry. I guess I'm on edge. Still not sure what to think of you. Also, I keep forgetting. When the bell rings, it's time to change places. A few more times. I'll be trained, hopefully. If you see my human, tell her to come home, okay? He ate homework so easy. Okay, fair. Dave almost ran away when you pet him without asking. You're going to need to be more careful if you want to earn his trust. Fair. Absolutely fair. The second round begins. Sup, Spooky Ookie? Righteous to see you again. Splendiferous, even. I like your bikini. Thanks. I like to switch it up. Right now, it's polka dot time. Good for a beach. That's what I thought. It's pretty warm in hell, even for a demon. That reminds me. Here we go again. Excusey. Andy does some random air guitar. Hello, East St. Louis. There. All better. All better, Jet's better. Jet's better. Hey, what's your opinion on platypuses? Platypi? Whatever. Those hairy duck dudes. Look it up. I like them. How can you not? They're the ultimate party animals. Are they? I mean, Perry the platypus from Phineas and Ferb. Maybe. Maybe. I think about shades. Sunglasses. Like the ones on my dome. If you put them on an animal, who looks the most down to party? A platypus. It's inarguable. Okay, fine. Kangaroos are up there. Dogs too, especially if they're in the sidecar. I love dogs in sidecars. I love dogs that party. Like Dave the dog? Balto over there? Pup's goal-oriented for sure, but also scatterbrained as heck. Loyal but flighty. A total Libra. What about Agatha? Vampire ghost's a wet blanket, obsessed with the past, single-tracked mind. Agatha's a Scorpio, most deaf. How do you know all this? Internet. Oh, here I go, fading away again. Nature calls. Andy crushes a beer on their head. There we go. So, Where were we? Andy still appears to be fading. Maybe you should keep partying? What? It didn't work? That never happens. Put on more party accessories. I'm trying. Maybe if I put on more party accessories? I left them in the car. The bell rings. I gotta go. Andy's been partying for more than 1,000 years. I'm sure they'll figure this out. Don't worry. I mean, don't worry that much. Demons aren't even real. Or are they? Are they? Greetings once more, Ghost. I must say, our first conversation was the best of a bad lot. Okay. They say hell is other people. If you're the sort hell attracts, I'm liable to start enjoying it. Thank you? Before we get to know hell better, we ought to better know each other. Are you a Bram Stoker Drac or a Shiny Ed? Are you a child? I am neither Count Dracula nor Team Edward. Real vampires are not monsters, mostly. Like the living. There are some among us with violent tendencies. They make it difficult for those of us simply trying to make the best of our curse. Among Us? She would love Among Us. Vampirism is a curse? Immortality worsens the longer you live. Makes sense. And my hunger for blood is insatiable. Especially now that I cannot feed. When I first became a vampire, it was difficult to find blood. Without killing people. What about animals? I was, for a period, a hunter, but the animals needed to be large. It was a dangerous way to survive. You see, lonely Ghost. It is hard to kill that which is undead, but the undead can certainly be maimed. Over time, my tactics evolved. I became a nurse. I was quite good at finding veins. It was easy to take more than was needed. A unit for a test that required a vial. I only took more from those healthy enough to give it. Do you have a favorite blood type? They all taste different. Like red wines, the rarer the type, the blander the taste. The platelet? Okay, yeah. Count is also a factor. Thin blood can be quite refreshing, but you have to drink more to get your fill. Did you know other vampires? I did not. You would think over time we would find each other, but in all my years as a vampire, I did not meet others like me. Except for the one who turned me, and he is no longer in the picture, as they say. Tell me more about him. The one who turned me was my husband. My first husband. On our anniversary. 8 years to the day. He said this way, I would be pretty forever. That's fucked up. Damn. I did not ask to be undead. I wanted to grow old. Among Us. We've got to play Among Us. Anyway. I wanted to die someday. It's the natural way of things. He did not care for what was natural. He did not care what I wanted. What happened to him? I foolishly mistook his gesture for romance and stayed with him for a number of years. But eternity is a long time. Eventually, he left me for someone he deemed prettier. I can only assume he turned her as well. Damn. There is coming a horror movie in the cinemas here the 13th of October called Halloween Ends. It looks interesting. Oh yeah, I've been seeing ads for that. I've not seen any of the Halloween movies because it's like the ones with like Michael Myers and stuff like that. But it's ending, apparently. I hope. With a name like Halloween Ends, it's gotta be the last one in the franchise. They can't keep making more. Unless he starts killing on other holidays, then I'll give that a pass. Should you wish to know me better, you need only look where crimson meets black. However, if you are not interested, I will understand. There needn't be any bad blood between us. Goodbye, lonely spirit. Perhaps I will see you again. A vampire ghost has taken an interest in you. That's neat. Orf. Oh, hi again. It's me, Dave the dog. Want to hear a joke? I love to tell jokes. Jokes are pretty great, I think. I'd love to hear a joke. Okay, so this dog walks into a bar, and get this, he walks up to the bartender, and the dog says, "Give me a gin and ginger." Then what happens? The bartender looks up and says, "Holy moly, a talking dog." Dave the dog laughs. That was my human's favorite joke. You're a good dog, Dave. I try, I really do. I don't chew as much stuff now. I sometimes had trouble with that. The place I was haunting didn't have a pup. They kept finding their stuff chewed up. There's less stuff to chew in hell. You're so nice and good. I'm glad you're in hell with me. If I don't find my human, maybe you can be my new one. Oh no, I shouldn't say that out loud. I forget I say things now. You'll find your human. I sure hope so. I miss Miriam so much. That was my human's name. Miriam took me for walks, twice a day. She let me stop to smell literally everything. And sometimes, when it was extra hot, we'd go swimming in a lake of water. You want more pats? Oh yes, please. You pat Dave. Thanks. That makes me feel appreciated. Appreciated and safe. Where can Miriam be? We had favorite places where we would go on our walks. I bet one of those probably. I bet she's looking for me too. He is mature. He's a good dog. Ah. Woof woof woof. Oh no. I did it again. Sorry. Again. I sure hate that bell. That's the last of the speed dates. Time to pick someone to date. Oh, pick me, pick me. I really want to learn more about Agatha. Hopefully it lets us go back and play the other two as well. That would be nice. Choose your date, Agatha. After speed dating finishes, you search for Agatha. You look everywhere. Inside the resort, not inside the resort. When you finally find Agatha, she's floating in the air off the beach overlooking Brimstone Bay. Looking out over the water, she is a shadow, even in the dark. I thought you'd choose another. There is a dog, after all. People seem to enjoy dogs. There's something about you. Instead of my sunny disposition. The color of my eyes. Perhaps I remind you of your mother. Your winning smile. Did you just make a joke? Did I? I apologize. I will try not to do so again. It was funny. That is nice of you to say, but you'll forgive me if I do not smile. I have had significant dental work. Your teeth suit you. They serve a purpose I strived to avoid. I suppose you are wondering about this stake in my heart. Perhaps you think if you earn my trust, you can be the one to finally remove it. I was going to ask, this stake is my burden, but it is a burden I choose. I can take it out whenever I want. Observe. It is not that I need the stake. It is simply a part of me. My current state is because of this stake. I was born with it. I am not whole without it. Did you hear that though? It's not a token of unfinished business? Hear what? Time sped up when you removed it. Did it? I'll have to take your word for it. What does it feel like? It doesn't. The blood-red waters of Brimstone Bay lap up the black sands of the shore. It's difficult to see beneath the water. This is the edge of hell. There could be anything below the surface. Let's go swimming. Agatha leads you by the hand out over the water. She turns to you, then dips beneath the waves. Follow her. As you move through the water, you feel the water move through you. Beneath the surface, everything is thick and crimson. It's impossible to see more than a couple feet in front of you. You feel what you hope are fish brushing past. Schools of them. At least you hope they're fish. Everything feels slower too, a little like when you're with Agatha. You can't see her. For all you know, she brushed past like the fish. Until through the murk, you see her. You're face to face with a vampire ghost, bathed in blood. When you cannot breathe, lonely ghost, do you ever truly stop swimming? Well. You're first to return to the shores of Brimstone Bay. After a few quiet moments, Agatha emerges from the red water. Something's different. She looks calm, almost content. Like a weight has been lifted off her. My steak! Oh no! I don't know what to do. I need my steak. The noise. That horrible noise. Oh no. Frantic, Agatha disappears back into the Brimstone Bay. The stake in her heart must have fallen out when she was underwater. Dive in to help her look. You decide to dive in the water and help Agatha look for her stake. But wait, before you leap in, what's that on the shore? By some hellish miracle, her stake washes up on the beach. You pick it up. The stake has been with her for so long, but only seems to cause her pain. Say nothing. You stand at the edge of the bay, looking out over the water. You see nothing. No sign of Agatha. She's gone, lost beneath the waves, thick like blood. Agatha's stake is in your hand, and it's suddenly so quiet, as if time is standing still. You wait here for a while longer. She doesn't come back. I think we made the wrong decision. Agatha. Years alive, 1689 to 1996. Agatha died twice. The first time was at 22. She was bitten by her husband, a man who claimed to love her. I want you to be like this forever, he said, but he grew tired of her and moved. Okay, yeah. Alright. Let's go back to hell. Let's help Andy. Speed dating in hell is wrapped up for the evening. Is it even evening? It's hard to tell down here. Hello! Welcome in, Alejo! How are you? Thank you so much for the raid! See, let's do our shout out command. I spelled that wrong. But welcome in, guys. How are you? How did your stream go? What did you play? There we go. Welcome in, Alejo. How are you? La Esquina coming around the corner. La Esquina coming around the corner. I love it. I love it. That looks like a spooky game.
Is it locked?
Oh. Cult of the Lamb? Oh, that's so fun! Well, welcome in, and thank you, BB Jules, for the follow. Well, welcome in. Little Nightmare. I've never played Little Nightmares, but it does look very spooky. We are playing, the Ghost... What is this game called? Speed Dating with Ghosts. We are currently dating demons in hell right now. We're going through the last two. Thank you, Mackie and Trey for the follow. Thank you so much. I hope you guys had a wonderful evening and a wonderful stream. Thank you for bringing your crew by. Oh my. It was so harsh. Yeesh. But yeah, this is a game where we're like speed dating with ghosts, and then we got through all the ghosts, and then they were like, hey, you can go speed date people in hell. I'm like, okay, sure, let's go see what all this game has to offer. Right now we are going on a date with the party demon. If he stops partying, they die. I think. Either way, you spot Andy. Not an easy feat in their current state. Andy is on the process of disappearing. I totally date a demon. Mood. Big mood. That's funny. It's a very fun game. Like, it's got some, like, serious moments, but overall, it's, like, very funny. Salutations. I think I've stabilized. Good thing, too. For a hot minute, it was touch and go. Not the cough. Ugh. Squeeze me. Been coughing a bunch. You're still a rat outfit, though. Thanks. Gotta stay optimistic in the face of my ailment. This persistent opacity. Has this happened before? Once. In college. I took this class. Post-structuralism. A real snoozer. But somehow I got into it. Studied super hard. It wasn't good for my state of being. That's fair. Oh no. I think that made it worse. What fixed it last time? I don't remember. I was pretty drunk. Clearly adding stuff helps. Party garb particularly. It strengthens my vibe. Like if this lay is +2 party and the bikini is +1, maybe adding the right fashion will make me 100%. 100% Andy. Oh, not the cough. Is it cold in here? Suddenly I want a shawl. Does anyone have a shawl? Put on your beads. Beads! Good call. I'll look so dope. How do I look? Pretty flat? Pretty dope. Heck yeah. Hella dope. Oh, the burps. Wait. Something's happening. Oh no. What did I do? Bruh. I think I'm gonna hurl. Put something on? Take something off. Something on? I don't have anything else. Try dancing. Andy dances a bit. Nothing happens. Andy dances a lot. Nothing happens. Lose the lay? Banish the beads? Ugh. This is even worse. I feel my bones fading somehow. It feels like the empty in a room. Abject loneliness. Oblivion, bruh. Oblivion. What do I do? What do I wear? Both shades and beads? Jam steak into Andy's heart. What? Oh, we still have the steak that we got from Agatha. Andy looks like a king ruling over Hawaii. Andy is great. I want to know what happens. But I would feel... I don't know if we want to jam the steak in his heart. But I'm also very curious. You jam Agatha's steak into Andy's heart. What do you do? I don't know! Ah, I thought it would... I don't know why I thought it would help. That felt... Oh, it did help. What was that? Agatha's steak? I think it worked. I feel... ready to party? No, not at all. My mind isn't going one way now. I want all kinds of things. I suddenly want to find a higher purpose, further my studies, learn all I can about post-structuralism, and find a party? A political party. I wonder what I believe. Oh, thank you. I feel so renewed. Refreshed? This is great. I need to go. Have a nice rest of your day. We helped Andy! Okay. I was very afraid, but it seemed like it was something we should do. Hopefully he won't fail art school. He'll be good, he'll be good. You saved- we did! Okay, so wait, let me get this straight. Now Andy is a vampiric party demon who wants to get involved in politics? Did you know this game is technically categorized as a dating sim? How in the hell can we still call this a dating sim? You may have broken the game with this. Also, I just said how in the hell. That's funny because this part takes place in hell. Anyway, bye for now, ghost friends. Make sure to select pamphlet again for even more corporeal companionship. Wait, we didn't help Dave! Or else he will get well too much political. Maybe he'll be okay. Andy seemed cool. Andy seemed real cool. Is it gonna let us help Dave, or are we done? You return to the shores of hell. Speed dating is all done, but okay, we can still do Dave. Dave! We gotta help Dave find his human, I think. You came! I knew you'd come. Are you still liking hell? I'm starting to love it. Guess I'm a real hellhound. I thought dogs went to heaven. Oh, we do. But we can come and go, as we please. There's a doggy door. That's thoughtful. Oh yeah, they think of everything there. Can we go for a walk up on the surface? Sounds like fun. Oh boy, it'll absolutely be so fun. I want to take you everywhere. All my favorite places to smell. What about Miriam's Wisp? Oh yeah, Miriam's Wisp. We gotta find her. Good thinking. If we hit up enough spots, we might just find her wisp. Where could she be? A place we've already been? She's a wisp. She's drawn to familiar things. The good park? The good pet store? The good couch? One of those, probably. Park? Oh, great! I love a good park. Dave leads you to a park in a deep ravine. A nearby sign says off-leash dog park, but you don't see any dogs. Maybe this is because it's the middle of the night. There are trees here, all dead. The grass is gray. A ways in, there's a rusty playground. A rubber swing seat dangles on a single chain. It's kind of spooky. Welcome to the good park. Looks fun. So fun. I mean, check this out. Dave runs over to the swing. He starts to tug at the seat with his teeth. It's a tug toy, he says without losing his grip. Then you hear barking. Distant howls of pain and anguish growing until they ride up on you. Gurgles, whimpers, low, guttural growls of a warning and dread. You turn in horror to see a bunch of super cute ghost pups. There's a ghost corgi that looks like a spooky loaf of dog. A ghost chihuahua, she's making most of the noise. A ghost Saint Bernard slobbering ectoplasm. Each has a wisp by their side. Hey there, fellow pups! Dave studies each ghost dog's whips and sniffs each ghost dog's ghost butt. None of these are Miriam's wisp. Shucks. This was still fun though. Where to now? You mentioned a couch? You're darn right, a couch. But not just any couch. My couch. A human thought she owned it, but I peed on it. And she didn't, so the law says it's mine. Fair. That's fair. Dade leaves you to a townhouse. A nice place, clearly taken care of. The place is packed with... I don't know what that is. Okay. Library sale books, vintage postcards, souvenirs from trips to Korea and Portugal. Miriam likes to travel. The place is empty. I guess that's where she is now. Traveling. I'm just glad I don't gotta stay with her sister anymore. Dave folds over to an ugly couch, orange and brown, covered in dog hair. He curls up on it. Sometimes I still come here, he says, just to be close to my human. Is this Miriam? It's hard to tell. The wisp isn't doing much. They're just kinda floating in front of you. Maybe they're studying you? Do they even know you're there? A sword? The wisp crackles like fire. You're not sure what it's trying to say. I come in peace, Wisp. The wisp dims a little. They seem skeptical. Are you Miriam's wisp? The wisp blinks once. Is that a yes? Miriam! There you are! Nice, we found her. Miriam's wisp seems excited to see Dave. I'd like you to meet a friend. No, I haven't replaced you. See? A friend. Miriam flickers and flashes. She'll get used to you. She just needs some time. I'm happy you found her. Me too.
Miriam seems regretful. She says she's sorry for running away. Miriam vibrates and flickers a bunch. She saw her old car and chased it out of instinct. Before she knew it, she was lost. So she came here. Dave yawns. We've been up all night. I'm beat. I think it's home time. You're a good... Can I give you a pat? Of course. I sure love the pats. Are you the only streamer that I know who is smiling all the time? I love it. Thank you? Thank you. I hadn't thought about that. Thank you. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. I love Dave. Dave's a good dog. Let's go for another walk soon. Bye, Dave. Bye. Miriam flickers. I don't know if I should... No. Bye to Dave. Dave's the one who talks. I have sometimes thought of the final cause of dogs having such short lives, Sir Walter Scott wrote, and I am quite satisfied it is in compassion to the human race. For if we suffer so much in losing a dog after an acquaintance of 10 or 12 years, what would it be if they were to live double that time? For Charlie, Mucho Grande, and all the dogs who made our lives better, thanks for being good pups. 4 a.m. It is about that time. It is about that time. Let me check the graveyard first. I think we need to go one more time to see, Gale. Yeah, one more time to see Gale, but we gotta read. Oh, Andy was just... Spirit of Revelry, years alive not available, cause of death not available. The lone demon at a party for ghost. Andy ceaselessly seeks fun, often to a fault. Partying both defines and sustains Andy. They literally feed off the joy of others. This is not actually that unusual. Most demons have a singular purpose. Without that purpose, they weaken or even fade away. Andy struggles with this, feeling pigeonholed by a predetermined and narrow sense of self. But the alternative is super scary. What happens if Andy tries to be more than they are? What happens if Andy grows, changes, or outright abandons what makes Andy, Andy? These thoughts haunted Andy before they met you, and now they know. Wild. Dave, Spirit of Loyalty, years alive, 1999 to 2011, cause of death, chocolate. By all accounts, Dave was a good boy. He sat when asked to sit, fetched when required, and shook a mean paw. But he also loved food, like, a lot. He liked the taste of all sorts of things, clothing, the corners of walls, porcupines, and or skunks. Dave tried to eat it all, and usually succeeded. But he met his match the day his human Miriam left an entire box of ultra-dark baker's chocolate on the counter. When Miriam found Dave on the kitchen floor, a piece of her died too. That piece follows Dave around, loyal like a dog, in the hopes that when Miriam dies, she will find her best friend and be reunited in the afterlife. That's so cute. Alright, let's go see Gale. She's gonna give us trivia, probably, because that's what Fran did. The speed dating is over, and we've cleared some room. It's time to dance. Okay. The waterfront looks different now. Strings of yellow lights hang between pots in the sand. The tables have been cleared away. In their place, a wooden dance floor is laid out on the beach, as if ghosts needed a place to plant their feet. The place is packed with ghosts. Many are familiar faces. As the music plays, there's nothing left to do but... I'm gonna dance with Stephanie! Our first love. Steph is in the middle of the dance floor. Ghosts and demons are dancing in circles around her. Steph shakes, eyes rolled back, almost in a trance. It looks more like a ritual than a dance party. But then this is hell, and these are dead people we're talking about here. Hey! Hello! Oh my gosh! Hi! This is our girlfriend. The music is louder on the dance floor, and Steph is soft-spoken. She has to yell to be heard. I'm so happy you're here. I could say the same about you. Beg your pardon? Sorry, it's hard to hear in here. I could say the same about you. I love them too. My absolute favorite band. Okay. Steph absolutely did not hear you. How? Sorry, just a sec. She's gotta dance. Sorry, okay. So how have you been? Pretty good. I'm sorry to hear that. Things with me have been great. I've been traveling a ton, deciding what kind of ghost I want to be. I tried haunting a restaurant, nobody noticed, and a video store, but it was deader than me. So now I'm trying out a concert hall, and it's perfect. I've never been happier. What kind of music? Italian, mostly. Lots of pasta and cheese. Sorry, one more sec. This is a good part. Awesome. So yeah, where were we? Oh yeah, the restaurant. I have no idea what's going on. I absolutely use tomato sauce. But I should probably let you go. I'm supposed to be concentrating. Something about, Lydian liturgy? And the deepest hells? Whatever. All I know is, it's great to see you. And this is super fun. I love her. She's doing great. So Steph's fine. Nice. Oh, we get to pick all of them. Okay. Let us check on Kyo first. I wonder if Kyo's here. Doesn't seem like... Huh? Over here! He's shy. Hi! It's me, Kyo. So relieved you're here. This may surprise you, but I'm pretty scared of parties, especially ones full of ghosts. And demons. And hell. I'll protect you. Thanks. I'm not gonna be all, I'm a big strong Kyo now. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Because I totally am. I'm afraid of every ghost. Except you. I braved all this, hoping you'd show. Aww. You're so sweet. Please don't compliment me. I don't take it well. Anyway, I've been hiding an event. Felt like the best place to see the festivities. I can't say I've partied an event. You should try it sometime. It's a blast. Just kidding. It's terrible. Everything's terrible. Speaking of which, I know I'm cutting this short, but I should probably go. Kyo inspects all the other ghosts in the room. I could use some fresh air. Maybe see what's in the fridge. I'm also behind on work. I should get to work. You have a job? I have a job? Actually, no. I guess I don't. Maybe I will stay a little longer. That way, I guess we can say, we partied hardy. If you need me, I'll be in the vent. Precious. I love them. And now we know what it's like to party with Kyo. Oh, is Spooky Peter here? Spooky Peter! The ghost party is going strong. Everyone's dancing and having a blast. Well, almost everyone. Hey, do you, by chance, know a ghost with a hat? A weird dude made of dust, talks like a book. Spooky Peter! That's the one! He's asking for you, over in the corner. He's running some scam. Guests have been complaining, says he's ruining their night. Let me handle this, would you? Thanks, baby doll. You spot Spooky Peter across the room. He is sitting at a table with 12 drinks. 12 drinks? Damn, okay. My protege returns. Ready for another lesson? Always. Then join me in a game of wits. The rules are simple. Spooky Peter wheezes. Something's still rattling around in there. I've ordered 12 festive and tropical beverages. We take turns drinking them. You may drink 1, 2, or 3. The ghost who finishes the last of the drinks, well, they win, of course. Win what? The next round. He motions to the drinks on the table. Friends always go first. How many will you drink? 3. Then I'll take 1. Excuse me. That leaves 8. Now how many will you drink? 3? Then I'll have 1 drink. So now there are 4. How many will you drink? I think I messed this up. Leaving 3 for me. That's all of them. Spooky Peter wins. My triumph, like death itself, was inevitable. Let's play again. Glutton for punishment? Can't say I blame you. Very well, protege. Let's dance anew. Alright, we're gonna win this one. Who drinks this time? You go first. If you insist. I'll drink just one. Your turn. One. Then I'll take two. That leaves 8. Now how many will you take? So we take 3, that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Then I'll have 1 drink. Now, 4. How many will you drink? Damn. I'll drink 2. Okay, that's all of them. I win again. Care for another round? Let's do this. Glutton for punishment? Can't say I blame you very well. I want to win! Okay. Who drinks first this time? You go first, if you insist. Okay. I'll drink just 1. Your turn. I'm gonna drink 3. That leaves 8 drinks. Then I'll take 2. If I take 2, yeah. How many will you take? 2! And I'll leave him with 4. That leaves 4. I'll take 1. Which makes 3. Excuse me? Your move. 3. Spooky Peter knocks over the table. Oh dear, look what I've done. The glasses are all broken. Guess we have to start over. I'm worried about you. You needn't worry, protege. I'm simply old. Even for a ghost. He sighs. Now then. It is this time I once again disappear, like ash on the hellish wind. But fret not. If you wish to see me again, just look in the mirror. Or come back here. I have nowhere else to be. Spooky Peter! I can see why the other guests were annoyed. Spooky Peter's game was pretty tricky. Say what you will about Peter. The old ghoul's always full of surprises. We love that about him. Okay. Let's check in on Gary? Or wait, I haven't streamed. We'll check in on Gary and then we'll call it a day. You see Gary standing in the corner. Something's wrong. He doesn't have a bow tie. Gary says nothing, only stares. It's me. Gary's eyes narrow. It is. You. We met at Speed. I helped you solve your death. My death? Gary, are you okay? I still feel the blade. The life draining out. Emptied. An empty space. Where once there was Gary. Now stands the abyss. An absolute nothing. Focus on my voice, Gary. Your voice does sound familiar. Sounds like judgment? Judgment. Judgment. Gary opens his mouth wide. Wider. The sides reopen, again cracking and tearing. Inside smells familiar. An odor musty and sour, exactly like rotting peaches. Gary lets out another cry. Low. Even lonelier than before. I'm not judging you. I will not tell you. You cannot see. Gary's eyes grow wide. You cannot understand. He's not doing well. In an instant, Gary vanishes in front of you. The last time you saw Gary. He left you to seek out the partner he murdered, a man named Service Gelke. Did he find Service? What could have caused Gary to regress like this? He was so raw. Still so empty. You look around at the other ghosts at the party. They're goofing around, having a good time. Meanwhile, Gary was in the corner, actually going through hell and back. Wild. He's like that meme where it's like a party and the guy's in the corner and they're like, and the text is always like, they don't know I'm whatever. I am tired, so I think we are going to leave the party. You're going then? That's too bad. I was hoping maybe we could talk. I'm glad to see you, to be honest. When we first met, you really kinda made an impression on me. I hoped you'd be here. I almost didn't come. I tend to be the kind of ghost who stays home, binging on a good TV show. They don't know I killed someone? That's deep. Literally. Maybe munching on a bad food, like ramen with cut-up hot dogs. Not that I have to eat anything. I just like how familiar it feels. Glad you came out. Me too. I sure don't get what you'd see in me, though. Kind of, bland Fran. You're so earnest. Thank you. I can only be me. Gosh, now I'm blushing. You might not see it, but trust me, I try my best to be kind. I didn't used to have many friends. I guess that's why I arranged speed dating. To get to know people better. What makes them tick, and how I fit in. If I fit in. I'm still not sure I do. You fit in here. In hell? With me. There's no place. I'd rather be... Fran walks out onto the dance floor. She smiles. She's busting moves. Thank you so much for signing up. For this silly little speed dating. And for taking the time to know me. And all these other misfit spirits. I can't imagine what our deaths would be like without you here to liven things up. She's so cute. That was cute. I am done playing though. But thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me. I thought it was fun. I liked that game a lot. That was adorable. Is anybody live? Is there anyone we can raid? Oh, Doc is live with some Minecraft. They're probably on the Bones SMP. So I'm gonna send you guys over there. I hope you guys had a wonderful night, and I will see you again on Thursday, our usual time, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yes, Doc, we're gonna go see Doc. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening and have fun in Doc's stream. Good night, guys.